Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Oman Cricket Academy. It's Mazaplay.net, Oman versus Canada, one-day series 2022. We are live from the Al Amirat Cricket Stadium, also known as Oman Cricket Academy. My name is Shoaib, and I welcome you all to the first game, which is between Oman and Canada. Now, remember, they've just come off a big final in that Mazaplay.net Desert Cup 2022, where Canada won that final, but now it's a different format altogether, and we expect another strong fight between these two teams as they take that longer format, the one-day format. That's the 50-over format. Oman versus Canada, well, everything to play for. It's going to be interesting, and we look forward to this enthralling day of cricket, which is coming to you live from Oman Cricket Academy. Now, let's head down to the center. We know it's a day game, it's a morning game, and we'll need to know what the conditions have to tell us. And to tell us about the conditions, we've got Mikhail Vaswani in the center.
2, 1, pitch in.
A couple of days ago, double headers were being played on the similar pitches. Interestingly, it was an afternoon start. More importantly, even during afternoon starts, captains were choosing to field first. This time around, for the one-dayers, it's an early start, it's a morning start. It's a no-brainer that the captain winning the toss will want to bowl first on a surface like this, because they'll want to extract a little bit of juice that the surface will offer. That's because there will be some kind of moisture that will be coming into the surface since it's an early morning start. Also, the sun out here in the afternoon becomes very oppressive. It's a hot sunny afternoon each time we come over here. It's going to be a sun-baked surface. 80 overs in a double header, 100 overs in a one-dayer, and it's always going to be a case where the team winning the toss will want to chase, because as the day progresses, this surface will get even harder and even better to bat on. So if I'm the captain, win the toss and go to chase the target.
Right, so that was Mikhail Vaswani with the pitch report, and he's got some interesting observations about the pitch and the conditions. Yes, it is a morning game, it's a day game, and we have seen historically, especially in the evening games, that the batting side that bats second normally does get some advantage. It gets easy to bat on that wicket, and we look forward to this game, and we'll find out in a matter of hours how this wicket is behaving. Let's quickly head down to the center again, where it's time for Suhas Vedam with the two captains to bring us the toss.
Mazaplay.net presents Oman versus Canada OD series, and it's toss time at the beautiful Oman Cricket Academy. Oman are taking on Canada, and the captains have of course arrived in the middle. Sandwiched between them is Jeevan Amanna, the match referee. The coin will go up now as Zishan Maqsood is ready to give a spin, and Saad will call. Number is the call. And Khanjar it is. Oman have won the toss. Oman captain Zishan, what have you decided to do?
Yeah, we'll bowl first.
Any specific reason behind bowling first on this track?
Because early on there is a movement and ball will a little bit, coming slow. So we'll take that advantage.
Do you think it's going to change as the day progresses? Because you've experienced Oman summers and one winters.
Yeah, definitely, because later on the ball will come nicely onto the bat. So it's, easy to bat on in later on.
What's a good total on a track of this kind?
So 170, 180 in the first inning. So it's easy to chase on second innings.
All the very best, Sibai.
Match.
Saad, what would you have done?
We would have bowled first as well. There looks like a bit of moisture in the wicket, might help in the early session. But it's okay. Toss is something that is not in your hand. We're just looking to see off the first session and then build on from there.
The previous tournament, if you would see, would have helped you in some sorts of acclimatizing well to play a slightly longer format like this kind?
Definitely it helps, and also like we won, so that kind of boosts your momentum as well. But that part is done now. It's a ODI, it's a different format now, different mindset. So we're looking to have a good ODI series as well.
What's a good total that you would want to put on the board now they have to bat first?
I guess if we play well, we're looking for somewhere around 250 on the wicket.
All the very best, Saad.
Thank you very much.
So the news from the centre is that Oman have won the toss and they've decided to bowl first.
Right, so at the pitch report, Mikhail said the captain that wins the toss would want to bowl first, and no surprises there. Oman captain Zishan Maqsood electing to bowl first. Let's quickly look at the playing 11 for both the sides, and to talk about the playing 11 and a lot more, I've been joined by my co-commentator in the com box. It's Abid Ibrahim. Abid, welcome and good morning.
Good morning to you and all the viewers watching this game across the world. What a great contest this will be. And now we are moving forward to one days, and it is the 11 for Canada. Saad bin Zafar, the captain, Pargat Singh, Harsh Thakur, Matthew Spoors. Another one who would definitely love to play 50 overs. Ravinder Singh, Shreyas Muva, the wicket keeper today. No, Mantha. It's Nikhil Datta, Dylan Hilliger, Kaleem Rahman making also his appearance. Yes, very useful fast bowler. Arman Kapoor, Jeremy Gordon completes the 11 for Canada.
Oh yes, and for Oman, there is a new name. Quite a few familiar faces from the T20 format. But the new entrant in that playing 11 is definitely Adil Shafiq, wicket-keeper, batter, and he's going to get a game today. Along with him, I think Samay Srivastav is the other bowler to look out for, especially since they're bowling first. The regulars are always there, who hunt in pairs. Kalimullah and Bilal Khan with the bowling, and especially opening the innings with the ball for Oman. Rafiullah, the all-rounder, makes his place in that playing 11 along with Sandeep Gaud, Ayan Khan, and right at the top it's going to be Jatinder Singh with the bat. So Oman versus Canada, it's match number 1. Remember, it's a 3-match one-day series, and we are coming to you live from Al Amirat Cricket Stadium. The first game is, of course, today. We have a rest day tomorrow, and then there are 2 back-to-back matches. How important is this tournament going to be for both the sides, Abid Ibrahim?
Well, indeed, I think definitely it's the long format where the players enjoy more rather than the spectators, as we also, I mean, people around the world, they like the action, the thrills. It is more in the T20 game, but this is the actual format which you talk about the temperament, when you talk about your betterment, a lot of is at the stake to test, and there was other 2 man out there will need to build the partnership as the openers make their way into the middle, and what you see is no Aaron Johnson. So it's the new pair for Canada. So yes, definitely they rely and do a lot of changes depending on the format.
Absolutely, quite a few changes in that playing 11 for Canada, and a new opening pair. It's going to be Matthew Spoors, who will be opening the innings. As we see the 2 umpires on the screen right now is Mr. Anant Kumar, and with him is Mujahid Surve, the other umpire. It's Pargat Singh who will be opening the innings. We saw him bat in the middle order, and he was quite effective there. Will be interesting to see how he copes with the new ball, and especially the longer format, Abid.
Well, we have seen him building some partnership in 20 overs format. We just gone past a couple of days, and now it will be something like he does that, build partnership and carries and relies on the ground shots more often than not. So he will be the perfect matchup for Matthew Spoors. He's got a list A games, career 8 matches he's played. The average is slightly okay. It's just need to be around there. It should be 25 to above. That's what he'll be looking for, I think.
Yes, Pargat Singh, and with him is Matthew Spoors. He'll be on the non-striking end. 6 matches for him, 96 runs. Early days, as Saad bin Zafar had mentioned, quite a few young and new faces in that Canadian lineup. We're all set now for the first ball of this one-day series. Bilal Khan, 34 years of age, 51 matches, 104 wickets, with an average of 18, that's brilliant, and an economy of 4.52. Mujahid Surve, the umpire, is going to signal. There we go, let's play, says the umpire, and it's going to be the first ball. Bilal Khan to Pargat Singh.
He does that all the time. That brings the ball into the right-hander. Very nippy bowler, Bilal Khan. So those Yorkers and the full length deliveries, we might not see a lot from Bilal as he's playing a different format today. Those are clearly something for the shorter format. See, Bilal managed to angle it away. That's the area that you need to just keep hitting the ball hard.
Yes, Pargat Singh and Matthew Spoors, a different opening pair, and we'll look forward to them performing. We've just been told that Pargat Singh does open in the longer format. Suhas Vedam with that information. So interesting to see how they approach this inning, especially the earlier part when the wicket has a little bit of moisture. That is going to be a testing phase for both these batters, and it will get easier to bat as the day progresses.
Yeah, even Suhas had a conversation with the captain of Oman after winning the toss. He said that he's looking for those early overs where he'll have that moisture. So probably a wicket or two in the power play is what Oman will be eyeing on, and for these openers is something that to hang around and get the ball earlier and watch out that moisture as the sun beats the deck hard, as Mikhail Vaswani was talking about. The wicket will get better and better as the day progresses for batting.
Yes, you can see there's not a lot of movement in the air normally. Under lights, Bilal has the ability to move that white ball. But very watchful Pargat Singh right now, and rightly so. Will be interesting what length both the bowlers choose to bowl on this wicket, especially with the new ball and with that dampness.
Yeah, that's the delivery I was talking about, the one which angles away to the right hander. Unmoved score, and it's first over gone.
Kalimullah, 31 years of age, 51 matches, 50 wickets for him. Economy is good, 4.27. Now he is the bowler to look out for, especially on this wicket. If he can get his rhythm right and the length right, I think he's a big threat for Canada. Nicely bowled, outside off, just the right length, and Matthew Spoors does well to leave that ball. Very watchful. He looks like a very compact player, Matthew, and he also looks to be having a very sound technique. You know, he's very calm out there in the middle and knows what he wants to do and what he expects from himself.
Quite relaxed batsman there. Yeah, solidly behind it. That's his the best that when you can do it. Defend. You need that solid defense. As you're just looking that new ball, this man what he was looking from the surface. So it is a challenge for the openers to get the ball earlier and do not lose their wicket. Just the right area. most of the time it is the fast bowlers who really hits that areas really hard. But over here, Kalimullah is keeping his seam position up and trying to get some swing, but he's not getting a lot of swing with the new ball. A little bit work, the fine leg, maybe a short length you can expect from Kalimullah.
Nicely watchful again. Played straight back to Kalimullah. Will be happy to just take some time out there in the middle, assess the conditions, and then go for the runs. 250 is what they're targeting. That's what their captain Saad bin Zafar said at the toss, and I feel 250 is going to be a very good score. It's going to be a stiff challenge to get to that total. They'll have to bat really well. Flicked off the pads straight to the fielder. No chance for a run.
Well, it's all about applying yourself and then just being a lot watchful, especially with its new ball around.
Yes, and 2 new balls used from both ends, so that also is a factor. Nicely played on the back foot, but just can't get the placement right. It's also the 10 overs that will be on their mind, the restrictions in the power play overs. We'll come back to that. 2 overs, 2 consecutive maidens. Canada are yet to get off the mark.
Just there it slips. Pushed back to the bowler. A lot attacking field set there. Now that is supposed to be, since the ball is new. The early wicket is the key here for Oman. That's what they're looking. It's all about Shoaib building constructions of the batting. So the base need to be very strong for any team.
Well, that's a good shot. Pargat Singh is finally off the mark, and so is Canada. And what a way to get off the mark with a boundary. Beautifully played in the gap, perfect placement, and 4 runs is the result.
And nicely gone on to the back foot. Now, rarely you see a batter going on a back foot to get you first runs. And now, lovely use of the wrist over there. Great execution now. It's always confident when you get off the mark with a boundary. So that's what both the openers were up to. Get the ball slightly older. And as the ball will get old, it will be easy to bat on against it because the swing will be out. And the next thing is that you will get your eye set. That's more important for any batter playing a longer format, either shorter format. You need to settle yourself. So the more time you spend at the center, the better you will play.
Yes, he's got a 4, and Pargat Singh will leave the next ball. Very watchful. Yes, you're right. The more time you settle yourself in, the more time you give yourself, especially on that wicket, the better you will fare in terms of performance. Adil Shafiq on your screens right now, the wicketkeeper for Oman. At first slip, you've got Jatinder Singh. I think the 2 openers for Oman in this game. We might just see Adil Shafiq opening the innings.
Yeah, if you look around, you have Oman team who does not really rely on changing things quickly. They're all hosts. They love to build a combination. As from the years, they have these two fast bowlers bowling together, Kalimullah and Bilal Khan. And so as we haven't seen them in shorter format changing the opening pair. Quick running on the onside. It was hit with the firm hands. And Pargat will keep the strike. It's 5 for none.
Slightly up. Slightly. Guarding leg.
So Kalim to continue. Both the bowlers got a maiden in their first overs. And he starts off again. I think he enjoys bowling in this format, Abid, Kalimullah. He can focus on one length. He doesn't have that pressure of the batters going after him. And that also allows him to settle in. And we know for a fact that Kalimullah in the longer format has proven to be very effective.
Well, for that matter, I think all the players across the world love to play the bigger format. He's got a gully in for the batters when haven't seen Bilal keeping the gully. So he's just the one who relies on the outswing. Haven't seen him bowling a lot of in-swingers. Most of the time is the one who hits the deck hard. On to that pad line. He's just looking for that trap the batter front, but he's very consistent with his line and length.
Yes, he likes to bowl that length, and that is why he's very dangerous when he gets that length right. And you see now, Matthew Spoors, he's trying to use his feet so that he can get close to that length that he's bowling and try to extract and manufacture a shot and get some runs. So clearly, that plan is working. Kalimullah just has to be a little patient and continue bowling to bowl where he is currently.
It's a good idea. Always come down the track a bit there against the fast bowler who's swinging the ball. Usually batters leave the crease. Oh, this one, the one I was talking about, which comes in. And this one got a little hurried on Matthew Spoors. And he was expecting that ball to go away. Yeah, see that? A lot of movement. Kalimullah must have planned that ball pretty well. So this is very important delivery now. He set the batter. Oh, good delivery to end the over. So end of 4, it's 6 for none Canada.
Bilal Khan continues. and continues to get that length right. Bhargat Singh, he's got a boundary to his name, and he will be looking to now try and get a few more runs. Just place it in the gap. Since it's the power play overs, just 2 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle. There is a fine leg and a deep third for Bilal.
I haven't seen him bowling that toe-crushing Yorkers so far. Could be a good ploy. We see a lot now of these in modern day cricket. They start with bowling that Yorker from the first ball. The one left armour who does it so good and often in the international arena, Shaheen Shah Afridi. Just before the World Cup, when he was 100% fit and he was bowling really well, he used to bowl the Yorker from the first over itself. And that's a delivery that batter mostly does not expect from the bowler.
Oh, that's a confusion there. Yes, no. Ball watching. And in the end, he's been sent back. Matthew Spoors wanted that run. And now you can see Bhargat just having a word with Matthew and clearing the confusion that was there. Yes, no. And Matthew Spoors almost slipped. The throw was at the wrong end, Abid.
Yeah, indeed. Well, in that conversation, Matthew was not interested when Bhargat was asking what went wrong. Good bowling. It's that really hard. Some movement off the deck and carry. Look at that. And Adil Shafiq is a pretty tall wicket keeper. And when he's carrying, collecting the ball on the chest height, that's a clear indication there is a move. The bounce on the surface.
Another dot ball to end the over. Another maiden coming in for Oman as Canada, after 5 overs, are 6 for no loss. Oh, Kalimullah gets a good delivery. There's a big appeal, but I think there is some bat involved. There could be some bat involved. 2 noises, for me at least. Abid, what do you reckon?
Well, we need to say that again. They're just talking to that umpire, the captain in the conversation. This is what happened. Yeah, there was pad and umpire thinks it's inside out, inside edge. Not happy. Kalimullah, not a happy man.
Yeah, I felt there were 2 sounds for sure. Hit the back leg, but was it going to crash the stumps? Nicely played. Uses his feet this time, trying to get close to the ball. Has played it up in the air, but will land and just stop there. They're looking for three. That's good running between the wickets. Excellent. So when you don't get 4 runs off the bat, you run hard and you get three.
A lot of risk being taken there from Matthew. He seems to be now taking enough for it. Gets down the track, opens his account. And now Zishan Maqsood kind of knew that ball will not travel after he hits that ground. Because mind you, Oman is the home side. They know each and every part of this ground. He never left that chase. And this is on the onside and a bit of a misfield. And Nadeem has to again go and collect that one. Another three. Now this is interesting. A two, pardon me.
Again, good running between the wickets. They know the runs are not going to come easy. And when that's the case, you want to maximize your returns in terms of running between the wickets. Matthew Spoors and Pargat Singh are doing just that. Flicked. Got his hand to it, Nadeem, just couldn't stop the ball.
Yeah, a lot of drama there. Every delivery. Now this over has been an entertaining one. They went full over. There are 2 dot balls and 2 3-3. This was the dot ball. There's just that maybe a hint of movement. That's a solid connection now. That travelled. Does the distance? Yes, it does. Amazing hit on the onside.
Just a little too predictable, Kalimullah, with that length. Matthew Spoors was anticipating that for quite some time. Tried to use his feet on previous occasions, but this time just stand and deliver. 6 overs, 18 for no loss. $18 for no loss. A good-looking shot on that previous in that previous over, the last ball. Would want to see that again.
It's been a very solid hit from Matthew. And then also it's not about that how long he spent down there at the center. It was about this moment he saw that the ball is in the zone where he can go hard at it. And without knowing that much of the result, he's just gone at it. Oh, has he caught it? What a catch! What a catch! Wow!
Bilal Khan has just plucked that from thin air. Brilliantly done, diving to his right. And I think he's taken it cleanly. Yes, Pargat Singh is walking back. Just a chip and very well done. I think that is a spectacular catch. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant catch from Bilal Khan to dismiss Pargat Singh.
Well, usually you see those efforts from the wicket keepers, but this time it was the bowler, the big man diving to the right. Walking out is Pargat Singh, scored 9. And it is 18 and a first wicket down for Canada. Arman Kapoor comes at number 3. He's getting his go, and a lot of batting orders has been changed in this one day.
Yes, different formats ask for different plans, different strategies, and hence you see Arman Kapoor at number 3 to play that anchor role and also steer the innings for Canada. That's a big wicket, big blow. And we saw that the wicket was a little sticky, and hence you saw Pargat Singh just playing that shot, checking it at the last moment, and what a catch that was from Bilal Khan. Just
Really.
has set the tone for the game.
You don't expect fast bowler to give you that kind of a catch or the efforts in the outfield until you're someone like Jimmy Anderson. But Bilal is one. It's done a wonderful.
And he comes back to that length. Allows it to go Arman. That's that catch again. Look at that. Oh. It was just about to touch the ground, and there came Bilal Khan with his huge hands just underneath the ball, making sure the ball doesn't touch the ground, and takes a very clean catch. Very difficult, especially because he dived on another wicket, which is really hard. Not the outfield, lush green outfield.
I think the diving timing is also so perfect that he's got down on a perfect timing, and the ball just had enough bounce, enough carry. What a way to get your first wicket caught and bowled.
Yes, he's bowled a very disciplined line and length, and when you do that, more often than not, you are amongst the wickets. It's going to be Arman Kapoor now, who will have to put out a statement. Good field placement, big appeal, fuller delivery. There's a very short cover, Abid, and a very short mid-wicket.
Yeah, they made a little attacking strategy here. Very, very short there. Jatinder and Samay. Especially when it's kind of more of a silly mid-wicket. It's just that Samay does not have a helmet on and pads.
Oh, what a delivery that is. Just beaten all ends up Arman Kapoor. He's been tested by some great bowling from Bilal Khan. 7 overs, 18 for 1. Change in the voices in the com box is going to be Mikhail Vaswani and Suhas Vedam.
Thank you, Shoaib. Good morning, and this is how Canada have begun. Lost an early wicket there, Pargat. Looks to go across. Anantakumar is still not convinced. Kalimullah for the second time in back-to-back overs has been seeking for a decision from his end. It's been a good start here by Oman. Winning the toss, electing to bowl first. Slip and gully in place. May have just been going down leg. You can see the wicket-keeper as well, Adil Shafiq, was just moving towards the left. And just the right time to say good morning, Suhas Vedam.
Very good morning, Mikhail. Very good morning to everyone watching. 18 for 1 Canada. It's been a watchful start, but what a good catch it was to send Pargat back to the pavilion. And Kalimullah has just come out of an appeal. Or shall we say a roar.
This time Carey just surprising the batter as well. Matthew Spoors, he spent some time.
Was in two minds whether to leave it or play.
Just climbed on him on that occasion.
You got to expect that against Kalimullah, isn't it? He's so good.
He's so good at hitting a length which makes you as a batter commit to the shot, and soon it rises more than expected. Tall, lanky pacer. Take a look at the field as well. Mid-wicket, mid-on, mid-off. You have gully in catch in position. Point on the edge of the circle and a short cover as well. Zishan Maqsood attacking. Oh, wrapped on the pads. This is another loud call. Anant Kumar says not out for the third time. Kalim is going after Spoors. Another very good delivery. As Kalimullah, I thought he knew before he appealed as well. It's just that, yes, one of the problems of being Kalimullah as well is this biggest advantage of height is something that can be a bane at times because the ball usually bounces over the wicket. Now, for someone of Kalimullah's height, Mikhail, if he bowls a little full, of course, then there is a chance of the batter driving him. But at the same time, oh, what about this one? What about this one? Kalimullah's over is usually something that goes through the roof when it comes to decibel levels. And Kalimullah is just asking Anant Kumar, what do I do to get that index finger of yours up in the air? 3 consecutive appeals, and this one was more of a plea. Oh, brilliant. Look at the amount of deviation after pitching. Yeah, this one would have again missed leg stump, but Kalimullah. This is great camera work as well, good switching. 4 dot balls. This time Fuller playing across the line. Spoors is still to find the straps in the middle. Now we were discussing for Kalimullah's height, if he goes a touch full, then of course the LBWs might be in effect because the ball will hit the wicket then because it won't bounce as much. Now these are the first 3 appeals here of this over. Half an over engulfed in appeals. The second one as well was going over. This might have missed the leg stump if not going over. And you could just sense Kalimullah getting a little frustrated. Now coming back to our discussion, which we shall continue, and it shall spill over to the next over as well. Someone like Kalimullah, if he bowls a touch full, then of course he has a better chance of hitting the wickets. The ball will not bounce over, given that his height is a little more. And at the same time, he'll bring slip and the gully that the captains awarded him in play. This time not offering a shot, and look at Anant Kumar and look at Kalimullah. Oh my God. He has just seemed to have lost a little bit of temper there as well. Calm down. Calm down, Kalimullah. It's part of the game. Look at that for a reaction. Look at that for an animated Kalimullah walking back to his run-up. He's got to be careful here. He's got to be careful here. You can't appeal excessively to the umpire, but of course he has the rights in the world to appeal, which he did. It's 2 overs gone for Kalimullah here. 8 done and dusted with. What an over this has turned out to be. 8 gone, 19 for 1. He's played that through backward of point. That's running away. Prajapati giving chase. Oh, I don't think so. He may have just saved that for. They'll have to go upstairs and check that. But to me, from here, it looked like he may have just been in contact with the rope while getting rid of the ball. It's good to see intent early on in the overs from Canada batters. Something had to give here, Mikhail. Otherwise, it was one-way traffic. Beautifully placed. The way he opened the face of the bat is such a lovely scene to watch. KP, the ball also died in pace. Oops, he slipped. He slipped, and that's the problem while he was making contact with it. And boundary given. And Mujahid Surve, the umpire. He's hurt himself here. Not Matthew Spoos. He's all right. Much to the delight of Canada, he's also scored a boundary. That was beautifully played. Bilal Khan smiling at the batter. It's a scene to be recorded for sure. A bowler who, in true sense of the word, loves intimidation. He's ended that with a smile. That's great to know. That conversation ended with a smile. KP is not happy. Well, he's limping back. Sean Novak doesn't want to take additional risk. He's ensuring that KP is off the field for the moment. Needs a bit of attention to his right foot, perhaps. And this is why KP is limping back. Beautifully placed through the gap. And Matthew Spoos thought it's got enough to reach the fence, but that's when the ball started to slow down. KP had it in control all the time, but just when he had to apply the brakes, he slipped a little further than required. And that came as a jolt. Oman would hope he's all right because he loves this format and he's a very impactful player. Good delivery. Wonderful slower delivery as well, and just love the line here, Mikhail. Slip still persists though.
And it's been a good passage of play as far as the bowling is concerned. Some vociferous appeals. The ball beating the bat on a number of occasions. A brilliant catch by Bilal Khan, nicknamed Billy in the side. So Oman have made the most of the morning conditions. Kept Canada on the back foot. There again, very tentative in that push. Single towards square leg. And just coming back to your point in Kalimullah, which we will refer to at some point in time. The only fear of Kalimullah getting too close is that on a surface like this, it may just come on nicely to the bat, even though it's a morning condition. And knowing the aggressive streak and they're coming out of a T20 mode, Canada will fancy their chances. But otherwise, yes, he will get slip and gully certainly into play.
Yeah, that's a bit of risk that he needs to take early on in the over. Now that an early wicket has fallen, I think Oman can go with that. Beautifully done. Sometimes you just ease through the shots of this kind to open the innings, and it just tells you the world's a better players. Arman Kapoor starts with 4.
This is turning out to be a good over. A 4 of the first delivery, a 4 of the fourth. Already 9 runs in the first 4 deliveries. Arman Kapoor. What I've liked about Canada is they have not shied away from experimentation, be it the T20 format or even the one-dayers for that matter. Aaron Johnson being rested. You could try a new pair, Sri Mantha as well. This is these are signs of a very, very good side.
Much better. What do you make of this fielder in Samay? Any closer, he would require a helmet. Any further, Bilal feels the bouncer factor will not be as effective. Men at catching position on either side. Would you call him short mid-wicket or shorter mid-wicket?
Rather shortest mid-wicket.
No,
So
that becomes short leg.
right, but quite a few catching positions over there. Short cover as well. Short extra cover rather. So this has been a productive over for Canada. 9 coming off it. 9 gone. It's 28 for 1.
No, Rafiq, no.
Kalimulla. Oh, wonderful delivery once again. Spoors trying to do something different. Dancing down the track. He's given him the stare though. That was out of the blue.
And I'll tell you what, in the last over as well, when Spoors was taking a single and coming to the non-striker's end, Kalimulla did share a little bit of chat with him. So there's a little bit of a contest going on between the two, and quite obviously as well, this time again, Spoors just nowhere next to the pitch of the ball, trying to go after Kalimulla, and Kalim is saying, stay inside, I'm still getting the better of you.
Edged but just over. Yes, the fielder at slip did come into play. Kalimulla cannot believe it. How much bounce is extra bounce?
And Kalimulla can only just walk back to his run-up. That's because he's tried everything. He's hit the pads, he's induced the edge, he's beaten the bat as well, but he's just not been able to get his man. There again, good movement. He slashed it hard over slip, and that raced away. In the scorebook, it'll read 4 runs from the bat of Spoors.
The 19 or 25 has got to move on here. Matthew Spoors. Just from the previous shot, he beautifully opened the face of the bat and got boundary. This time cutting off. What about this one? What did it hit first? Spoors was dangerously close to getting out there.
Now, Suhas, this one was a very good shout because Spoors was shuffling across way too much in the crease, and I felt he had exposed the leg stump as well. I only wonder if the height factor would have saved him, but this will give us a better idea.
Oh, that's close. That's also close because he's not jumping as much. Spoors is not jumping as much. And Kalimulla, of course, will generate that extra bit of bounce being tall.
And also Spoors is not a very tall batter as well. Very short in stature.
Oh, what a delivery. And it's well kept too. It's just thudding into the gloves of Adil.
Now, Suhas, tell me this. How much of luck does one need? Not just in life, but in sport as well.
In sport, you do need that tinge of luck.
If you need the answer, you can ask Kalimulla.
Oh, would you believe it? Kalimulla would believe he's star-crossed at the moment. Needs a bit of luck. All he needs is a little outside edge. He's not asking much from the batters. Oh, beautiful delivery. This one didn't bounce as much to the delight of Kalimulla. That there are spots on the wicket
And
which the ball will not bounce from.
And that also answered a question. If he gets a little bit more closer, this time around it was more closer in length, so that bounce as well was not as high as expected when he bowls back of the length, because there it's more hit the deck kind of a ball, and this time around it's more about letting it just go through the good length spot. But how impressive has Kalimulla been in his first 5? If only he had some luck.
This is what it means to bowl your heart out. 5 overs gone, another good over for Kalimulla, an unconvincing boundary conceded. 10 overs gone, 34 for 1. The first 10 was excellent. Just waiting for the right ball to drive, and this was some initiative shown. But this was a terrific catch indeed. It's something that we'll talk about for a long time, Bilal. It's not easy to dive towards your right in your follow-through when you're a quick bowler like that. Driving has been excellent today from the Canada batters, and a bit of luck, as Mikhail mentioned, is what is keeping Matthew Spoors afloat, apart from all the appeals that he had to go through. Zishan Maqsood's introduced himself into the attack. Mikhail 20 over or 50 over. As soon as the power play restrictions end, Zishan Maqsood says it's my time to pick up a wicket.
Yes, and he does a good job of it. The best part about Zishan Maqsood coming into bowl, he's been very tidy. He's stuck to his field when bowling. That's been the highlight of Captain Zishan Maqsood,
Very impressive in the T20 format. Very recently when it got over.
Whoa.
An economy of four wicket hauls, as many as four. He's a seasoned campaigner. This ball still has some bit of glossy shine on it, a slip in place. There's a shot third. There's a shot mid-wicket.
Boys.
Short extra cover as well, long on. Beg your pardon, long off in position, mid-on. Inside the circle, deep square leg as well. There is immediately some turn. This is going to be an interesting passage of play.
This is what I love about Zishan as well. While all the other bowlers will try and figure out, spin bowlers especially, what's the right pace to be bowling on this track. He'll come in and bowl as if he's been bowling here for ages.
Drives it handsomely through extra cover. That's 4 in the second delivery of Zishan Maqsood. And that's an exquisite shot from the bat of Arman Kapoor.
Brilliantly done indeed. This will warm the heart of the coach for sure. Everything perfect about that shot as he leans into it. It's a second boundary he scored to reach 9.
Oh, he's dragged it on. It came in very slow. He played that shot early. Arman Kapoor just got into self-destructive mode. That was a half-tracker meant to be hit. But oh boy, he played a little too early on that.
And didn't bounce as much. Had that been normal bounce, Arman Kapoor would have put that away on the leg side. For someone who's looking so compact, the ball didn't bounce as much. The luck factor has run out for Canada. Arman Kapoor's got the worst of it. 38 for 2 as they lose Arman Kapoor for 9. In works Harsh Thakur, 25 years of age, 519 runs amassed in this format, best of 68 not out. In club cricket, of course, when he plays those 50 overs, sometimes the morning leagues, that's what they call in Canada, scores a lot of runs, so he understands the format really well and how to construct an innings. And up against Zishan Maqsood, who's turning the odd ball.
More than just the odd ball, Suhas. That's because even in that last delivery where he got the dismissal of Arman Kapoor. Off the mark with a single towards mid-on. Harsh Thakur just coming back to the dismissal. There was turn as well, and that's why it got the bottom toe end under edge of the bat and then chopped onto the stumps. It turned away, and that's how it got it even more difficult for Arman to reach out to it. So there is turn already on the surface. Will get all the spinners very interested.
He trusted the surface too early, Arman. He believed it'll bounce more and he'll put that away. His eyes went agog immediately as he saw a half-tracker. He thought that it had 4 written over it. 39 for 2 at the end of 11. Successful over for Zishan. Pargat and Arman depart for 9. Matthews and Harsh out there. 39 for 2 at the end of 11. Dylan, Ravinder Pal, Saad, Nikhil, Kaleem, Shreyas Mova is in the side today. Would be the keeper. Jeremy Gordon as well is on the side. I don't think this is the batting order that's going to come out.
You certainly see Ravindra Pal and Saad coming up that batting order. Shreyas as well, quite an accomplished batter. Kaleem to continue. 5 overs, 19 for no loss. For no wickets, beg your pardon. And again, right on target.
Just love the grit and perseverance of this man, Kalimullah. And there are times when he just goes to the captain and says, can I bowl one more? It's a humid day in Muscat. A little less so in Amarat, perhaps. Slightly away from the concrete jungles.
Oh yes, I was just walking outside for some time, and it was getting hotter by the minute. And that's when I decided to just come back into the comm box. The best place to be sometimes, Suhas.
Oh, absolutely. To tell the story, what better place? Just tells you how well the camera persons that we have need to be hydrated. So big shout out to all of them. And of course our stars were playing.
Well, Kaleem has certainly had his moments in this game. Unfortunately, the slice of luck has not gone his way. He's induced edges. He's got the ball to hit the pads. Here, that is impact was outside, and this time caught on the back foot playing across the line. 3 consecutive deliveries where he got the ball to hit the knee roll. And he went pleading to Anant Kumar. This one again was turned down. He practically gave up. Had a little bit of a chat with Empire, with the batter. We're back live. Again, just coming too far across.
Absolutely right. Well called. It's very risky for someone like Kalimullah. You just cannot do that. Hashtaka has got to be careful of the odd ball that's going to bounce a little more than anticipated, and the shoulder of the bat will misbehave then.
Yeah, he's coming forward, but he's coming across at the same time.
I thought he committed too early.
As you rightly pointed out, you cannot do that to Kaleem.
Gorgeous. Just loves it, Kalimullah, when a batter is a little uncertain to plonk his front foot again. He loves it.
They're playing for the ball that's coming into them, and this one holding its line. How well has Kalimullah bowled this morning? He's just bowled in those channels, off and middle, back of the length, good length. Just kept the batters guessing.
And he's one of those very few pace bowlers who not only warms up before a game but also does the vocal exercises.
Again, watchful in that defensive shot. Top over here. Maiden for Kaleem. 12 gone is 39 for 2.
It's an IGW Prodigy and TPT 360 production. At 12 overs gone, 39 for 2. Zishan Maqsood churned out figures of 1 for 5 in his first over, picking up Arman's wicket.
There's appreciable turn on this wicket already with a semi-new ball. Matthew Spoors has there again. He's found a good length here, Zishan.
I suppose is someone who can get acclimatized to the heat a little easier compared to the other players because he comes from Adelaide, where he's played in a lot of heat. In the air, well, just as we speak, he's gifted a catch to Ayan. Spoors departs for 19. Canada in trouble.
And again, it's an extra bit of turn that is really troubling the batters in the middle. The surface certainly helping the spinners, and Zishan Maqsood has settled into a very nice line and length. Look at that. It was short and wide, but it was turning away. Didn't quite get over it. And a very good catch taken by An Khan. Matthew Spoor's vigil in the middle comes to an end. He walks back for 19. It's 39 for 3. Zishan Maqsood winning the toss, deciding to bowl first, and he's accounted for 2 wickets out of it, as in comes Shreyas Mowa. A best of 39. 172 runs in 13 games for him. Early days, he'll want to make the most of it, and today, what an opportunity presented.
Yeah, 39 for 3. I think his strike rate is just tailor-made. The kind of player he is. Loves to rotate the strike, build an innings. The situation is tailor-made for someone like Shreyas Mowa.
But at the moment, the conditions may not be as tailor-made because this ball is turning. We'll just keep Shreyas Mowa a little bit more cautious.
Very good delivery. What I love about Zishan Maqsood is that he's not afraid of using the depth of the crease. Look how much he sidesteps to change the release point on this one, and it worked.
And he got some bounce as well. And look at that. Look at that for turn bounce, and great glove work as well by Adil behind the stumps. How quickly gears change from the T20 format to the one-day format. Suhas, everything looks different.
Just love the ebbs and flows of this format as well, Mikhail. Wonderful delivery, not far away from the top of off. And Adil Shafiq confirming, yes, there is a bit of turn. Oh, he's also going to say, all right, if I think you're suggesting there's a third umpire in there as well. Now he's appealing. We've seen both the spectrum of appeal. Would you believe it? Zishan Maqsood, the quietest whisper of an appeal, and then there's Kalimullah at the other end.
And it's all been turned down by Mr. Anant Kumar.
Well done. Just enjoying this, isn't it? We were talking about the ebbs and flows of this format as well. And for a cricket connoisseur, it's brilliant to switch into this format too.
Oh, that almost chopped onto the stumps as well. Just played the wrong length. He should have been going forward. But that's what happens when the ball is turning. And this time around, he came in with the arm. Zishan is in the middle of a brilliant spell. A maiden wicket for him. 13 gone. It's 39 for 3.
"13 gone, 39 for 3. Kalimullah will continue. Oh, what a spell this is turning out to be. Just loving every bit of it. Excellent once again. Bit of movement after pitching. That big heart of Kalimullah just continues to give wonderful moments in cricket. To bring you through this over and a bit more, we've got Shoaib Ahmed in the comm box with Abid. 17 deliveries since the last boundary. There's a rebuilding phase indeed. I'll leave you with that.
Thank you very much, Suhas. The wonderful. This is stuff from Oman. excellent bowling display here. Kalimullah haven't got a wicket, but he's been the one who's testing the batters on the back foot, banging the ball short. And the channel he's bowling at is superb. Every time he comes in and he bowls that length, gets a little bit movement as well. Harsh Thakur, of his 10 delivery, scored 1 run. And he's got his partner at the other end, Shreya Smova, who haven't opened his account yet. So it's kind of a rebuilding phase again for Canada. Now on towards the patch. He flicked it beautifully. The ball is just teasing the fielder and go for 4 runs.
Yes, finally a boundary after a long time. 39 for 3. Canada in some trouble, and when they are in trouble, they always are expecting their heroes to stand up. Who's going to be the hero today? Harsh Thakur has definitely started off well. Flicked and flicked well for 4 runs.
Now because the previous over going for wicket and my wicket maiden, there was a huge pressure on the batter. And now both these batters is fresh at the center. And it's also a good tactic to find a gap and a boundary here to get yourself going and ease the pressure as well. Now Kalimullah haven't picked up a wicket. That's something must be running back on his mind. Good delivery.
Yes, went for a 4 in this over, but other than that, he's bowled well overall in the spell. 7 overs, that's a long spell for Kalimullah. Hasn't taken a wicket. I think they'll plan to get majority of his overs done in that first spell. That was straight to mid-on. Foot across. And a dot ball to end the over. 14 overs, 43 for 3. Zishan Maqsood, the captain, brings himself for the 3rd over. 2 wickets for him. And he has led that bowling attack of Oman. Even in the T20s, he was very effective with the ball, was very handy, got some wickets just at the right time for Oman, as this one has been played towards backward point. So he's definitely looking in a red hot form, regardless of what skill we are talking about. Batting, bowling, he's right up there.
100% in agreement with you, Shoaib. It's all the time the captain who's usually leading from the front. And he does that so good. He tosses the ball up in the air as well. Sometimes you see that he bowls those armers quick ones as well. So mixing it up quite nicely, Zishan Maqsood.
Yeah, that's what the change of pace that you were talking about. He's gone upstairs, Anand Kumar, to check whether that foot was behind the crease or not.
Well, the body language says it, the batter was in. There's no big shout or celebration from the keeper. And even the batter looks calm and composed. He's relaxed, but there. Yeah, this is the angle will tell us a better story. Yeah, he's got back with the ball, I think. Yeah, seems to be okay.
Yes, his foot is well behind the line, so no problems whatsoever. Play will resume, and it will be Harsh Thakur who will continue to bat. 5 runs for him in 16 deliveries. He will have to hold that middle order together for Canada. Nicely bowled this time, quicker from Zishan Maqsood, but very watchful. Harsh Thakur has been the same throughout the T20 series as well. Played some important knocks, likes to take his time, and I think this format is better suited for somebody like Harsh Thakur. Oh, that's another good delivery. Brilliant from Zishan Maqsood. A dot ball to end the 15th as Canada are 44 for 3.
Next door drinks. Next door drinks. Oh, okay. Number 12 is going for treatment. Number 12 is going for treatment. That problem. Hassan, who will be the that is okay. Number 10 is the skipper. 12 is going out. 12 is going out. Yeah, guarding. Middle stump. Yeah, leg stump. Yeah.
44 for 3 after 15 as Kalimullah is continuing that long spell. 7 overs already. He's bowling his 8th over. Very unusual. We haven't seen that in one-day cricket. At least I don't remember the last time I saw somebody bowl an 8-over spell in a one-day game.
Well, absolutely, you need some great fitness for that. Well, now 8 overs on throughout, despite not even in the one days, but in the test game as well, or 4 days, you don't see a fast bowlers bowl usually 8 overs on trot. You really need some sort of fitness, and also it's not an ideal conditions where you can bowl those overs as well. It's humid.
Not out, and this time he realizes quickly Kalimullah and withdraws from that appeal. A very sedate appeal this time compared to how animated he normally gets. That itself is a big giveaway that the ball was definitely not going to hit the stumps. Yeah, some height and also down the leg side.
Shreyas is on the receiving end at the moment. And now the reason being Kalim continuing is because he's kept that pressure on. Not allowing any of the batters to settle. That's what his captain is looking from him, and he is delivering every time. The pressure is now never off.
What has really impressed me in this spell from Kalimullah is the line that he's bowling. He's targeting the stumps, and that is why we see so many of appeals coming from him, because all the deliveries that he has bowled, most of them are very close to the 3 stumps. I think that's a good plan. Again on the stumps. He's played it towards square leg. They will get 2 runs comfortably. And there is no harm in keeping a square leg in place, Abid, if he is going to persist with that line.
Yeah, and also there is the length that he's bowling is getting most of the time that little bit of an extra bounce as well, which is just, we've seen in a couple of occasions, trouble the batter. Well, for me, I think the spinners has a big role to play in this deck. Sami will have a definitely role in. We already saw the captain doing a fantastic job. He's picked up 2 wickets. Oh, this is the line what Shoaib was talking about. Yes, he's sticking to it and making some trouble for the batters.
That's a good delivery, very close to that off stump. Nicely bowled. Kalimullah has been unlucky not to get a wicket until now. 8 overs, almost 8 overs now. Last ball of the over coming up will be a dot ball.
Over and time for drinks.
It's over and also time for drinks, says the umpire. 16 overs have been bowled. Canada is at 46 for 3. Sixteen overs, 46 for 3. And we're just heading out of a drinks break. Just the right time to let you know, and let's look at that 3 wickets that have fallen for Canada. That was a brilliant catch from Bilal Khan to take that first wicket. The second getting the under edge, Arman Kapoor, and the ball crashing into the stumps. And then an easy catch at point for Ayan. on the bowling of Zishan Maqsood. So the game is still in the balance. Maybe, just maybe, Oman slightly ahead in terms of the advantage, taking those 3 top order wickets. Pargat out for 9 of 23. Matthew Spoors scored 19 of 29 deliveries. Arman falling for 9 of 14. The 2 batters out there in the middle now, Harsh and Shreyas Mova. Big appeal? No, not so big. Just a shout from Adil Shafiq, the wicketkeeper for Oman. Interesting, that was close, looked close. And Zishan Maqsood is definitely getting some turn off the wicket, which is a good sign, especially for the spinners of Oman. They've got Zishan. Ayan can also bowl. This one was in the slot. Harsh Thakur is not going to miss out on that. A gift which has been hammered straight down the ground for 6.
Beautiful lofted shot. He's kept on receiving the threats. And 50 up with a blow. Just so that in the slot, right underneath the bat. And look at that. That was closest to the camera. And now Zishan pulled his length slightly back.
Nice, Shani, nice, Shani.
There's always risk involved when you're bowling too full. And Harsh was planning before applying that. Good bowling. This is from a captain of Oman. Zishan just won 6, but then he's made a good comeback.
Yes, that was the first poor delivery that he has bowled in his entire spell of 3.5 overs.
No, Kalim. Kalim.
Normally we've seen him very disciplined with his line and length. Another over comes to an end. 17 overs have been bowled. Canada are now 52 for 3.
घूम रहा है इस से इधर रफी गैप
So we spoke about spin and spin bowling options, and there is a spinner who's been introduced into the attack. Ayan Khan, 30 years of age, 26 matches, 20 wickets for him, an economy of 4.37. Left arm spin.
Fantastic all-rounder for Oman. He's been ever since in the side. A difficult call for the captain to keep him out. We have seen in a couple of occasions where he missed out a few of those T20I. Now immediately you see that he's tossing up in the air, so that's clear evident that they will be looking for turn.
Yes, we saw Zishan Maqsood getting some turn, but he'll have to bowl the right length. Yeah, that's much better. Nicely bowled.
That's the line, Shabash.
You can see the keeper saying that's the line. And indeed, that is the line that he should be focusing on. Sandeep Gaur, he'll have a role to play with the ball. We might just see him bowl a few overs. Looking for a quick single. Bilal Khan, by the time he collects it, it will be a leg by.
Yep. I'm still waiting for the umpire signal, but no. There was some part of the bat involved in that.
Shabash, Shabash.
My bad. I thought it's just the pad. Again off the pads. Or is their bat involved? We will never know because they haven't taken a run.
Well, I think these are the best ground that we have around here. just at the center of these mountains. Beautiful city to be.
Oi, that's the one.
Muscat.
Ye line hai.
I've got some great beach as well.
Ye line hai, yan shabash.
And it's more of a beautiful ground when we are playing in the daytime. Big shout, big shout. But does not look so convincing there. That brings the over to an end. It's 18 gone, 53 for 3, Canada.
Shabash, shabash.
Zishan
Well done, Sanders.
continues first ball. Luckily, it has been hit
Sanders.
straight to that extra cover fielder. That was a flighted delivery.
Shabash, Shani.
No run.
Good sign is that they haven't taken the slip out. Oh, good delivery. Very good delivery there. The captain is really testing the batters on the front foot.
Good, Shani.
Just enough turn. And so the slip is on from the first over. That clear indication of enough turn in the surface. Rockling on the back foot now hits it towards the gap. The ball is running well and gets the 4 runs.
That's the way all the runs are.
Exactly just the shot that you want to play on the back foot to find the gap piercing the 2 fielders.
Not a bad game plan. Shabash, shabash, Shani.
Oh yes, a much needed boundary. They need runs. They need to get to 250. The current run rate is 3.08.
Hey, nicely, Shani.
And this partnership
Shani.
is worth 18 runs of 38 deliveries.
Shabash, Shani.
Slow in the air this time from Zishan.
A lot of slow has been bowling him out of those 4 overs that he's bowled.
My only concern is the dot balls here in this innings from Canada. Oh, beautiful, beautiful effort. Excellent fielding. Sandeep Gaur has certainly saved some runs for his side. A dot ball, and that'll be the end of the 19th over. 57 for 3. And Khan gave away just a single in that previous over. That's gone down the leg side, will be called a wide. Another run added to the total. 58 now. From here on, they need to get to at least 250. That's what Saad bin Zafar at the toss said he'd want to post on the board. Talking about the dot deliveries in this innings. 19 overs have been bowled, and in those 19 overs, 90 dot balls. That's 15 overs of dot balls, only 9 singles. And that goes to show that how well Oman has bowled.
Yeah. Plenty of dot balls here. And they are running for the single, a quick one. Yeah, they'll take time to understand because they're just coming back from the 20 overs format to this one days. So you just need to understand how this shift will take. And that's the reason both the captain at the toss were looking to bowl first. That is the one way. And as a batter, it's not easy to move from the shorter format to the bigger. Sometimes you play over defensive. That's is the case happening here with Canada. They're playing slightly over defensive, and in process also they lost 3 wickets. Maybe that could be also the reason. Very well played, that one. Just a punch. And maybe you can say that Oman bowlers are bowling too good.
Yes, they bowled well, and I think also the intent is lacking from Canada. They haven't looked to take those singles aggressively. I'm sure, just like we brought that to the notice, the think tank of Canada will also be noticing that amount of dot balls, 92 now. How important is that, those singles, especially in the one-day format? I think it's very imperative that you keep those singles coming in. 20 overs have been bowled, 62 for 3 is the score, and it's just the time for us to introduce a change in the com box. So Asvedam with Mikhail Vaswani next.
थोड़ा सीधा हो बस सही बस शानी this much is fine
Excellent figures of 2 for 16 in half the overs that's been allotted to him. Zishan's already bowled them. And looks like if he continues to bowl lines of this kind, he will be bowling the entire quota of 10. The skipper of Oman. As Mikhail Vaswani joins me. Absolute pleasure to join you in the com box again. Looks like nothing's changed in between, just numbers in between, because it's still Zishan bowling. And the same man at slip in Jatinder Singh. Ayan at point. Now it's slightly changed perhaps in that regard.
And coming to the line and length as well, Suhas, not much has changed there as well.
So true.
well done excellent KP
Again, that hint of turn, just enough to keep the batter guessing. Shreyas Moore has been very watchful in when to commit, when not to. Good delivery.
well done Shani bhai
Just like the way they've been so tidy with their bowling. 62 in the 21st over, 3 wickets down. This Oman will be happy with it.
Oh, lovely delivery. This time, however, a single is possible. And a single will make Shreyas Moore breathe easy. Because 4 dot balls had been strung before this. It's a phase where more singles should be available. But Zishan Maqsood has managed to bowl more than 50% of his over in dot balls. And that's the way it shall be. How did it miss furniture? Let's print a book asking about this riddle. How did it miss furniture here?
Beautifully bowled once again. Look at the reaction of Jatinder Singh in the slip. 21 gone, it's 63 for 3.
21 overs gone, 63 for 3. And Oman's a country that just continues to give. Just love the amalgamation of modernity with nature. They preserve nature as well as much as decisions taken towards modernity. Yeah, it's 11 a.m. local time. And 21 overs have been bowled. Brilliant over rate. It's something we haven't seen in the T20, of course, but it's wonderful to watch here. That's also because ball hasn't left the 30-yard circle much. There's no time wasted in retrieving, huh? Again, just pulling the batter forward here, Mikhail. The right thing to do.
And no better time for Ayan Khan to be bowling as well.
And Kashyap Kumar Prajapati is back on the field. Was getting treated for something in his right foot when he slipped, trying to save a boundary.
It's a good time for Ayan to be bowling. Just knowing that Captain Zishan at the other end has kept things tight should serve as a good moment of inspiration as well. He needs to find similar lengths and get that ball to turn as well. Just to repose that faith shown by the skipper on him.
Glorious delivery. Just one run of the first half of the over here for Ayan. And a change in field has been induced. It's a captain himself in a catching position on the offside.
Yeah, same place.
Short cover is not an option. Well, along with short cover, if you'd see the man at extra is as well at least 10, 20 yards inside the 30-yard circle. Not one but two catching positions.
Nice line here, Ayan.
And all this when the bowler is trying to turn it away from the right-hander just for the chip shot. Not one but two fielders, Mikhail.
It's more about prompting the batter to use his feet and do something to get runs out of the situation. Goes on the back foot this time, straight to the... Oh, that's a poor effort. You cannot just let the batter off strike, and Ayan is not happy with it because he was just building up. He was just setting up a plan with Shreyas. And you allow that ball to just... KP has just come back and he's allowed a single through a misfield.
Beautifully played. At least two on it. An easy two on it in the end. At the end of 22, 66 for 3. It's an ITW Pro G TPD 360 production. Samay Srivastava on debut. Someone who loves this format so much that he won't shy away from tossing the ball up initially to invite the batter. More so at 66 for 3. That's what will allow him to do it. And the captain's given himself on slip.
And he's given him an attacking field as well. A short extra cover, short mid-wicket. A slip in position. There is a long on and a long off in place as well, but I've just liked the way Samay Srivastava has come into the T20s, and I'm really keen to see him in the one-day format as well, Suhas. He's turned the ball, he's got different variations, he has a big heart, he's unafraid to toss the ball. A wrist spinner will always create some kind of excitement.
Big moment for him.
Come on, Sam.
Cut away would be a single.
Come on, Sammy.
He's got all the tricks in the book as well. He's got a good flipper, the one that comes back in the wrong-un. Wrong-un, something which was used to great effect in the shorter format of the game.
Come on, Sammy. Take a wicket there, boy.
Field remains the same for Harsh Thakur as well. He's waiting for the ball to turn. He's reading the turn really well, Thakur.
Well done, Sammy.
Yes, closely watching the release point of Sameh. The moment he sees the back of the hand, he knows that it's going to come back in. That's what is going to make this battle more interesting.
Well ball. Well ball.
Nicely played towards long on.
Come on, Sammy.
Just got to the pitch of the ball, negated the turn on that occasion. Harsh Thakur is growing in confidence. He's taking his time.
Come on, boys. Keep going there, guys.
It's a quiet passage of play as well, with a lot of singles and twos. Sameh wouldn't mind this. There was a bit of gap between bat and pad. Shreyas Mova went to chip the ball as well. He wouldn't mind this at all.
That's a typical leg spinner's delivery. Just invite the batter into the drive. Just draw him forward. You did mention quiet. 25 deliveries since the boundary has come by.
No damage. Shabash. No damage. No damage. Finish well.
This was a wrong one, but I don't think he landed it in the area that he wanted to. The line had given it away. Still a good over. 3 of it. 69 for 3 after 23 overs.
Let's go, guys. Shabash.
Ayan Khan in 3 overs has just given away 9 and has looked very confident in the way he's turning the ball. The captain's given him the slip that he wants. And with Ayan, we've seen so many times, it depends on how well he starts the over. Shreyas Mova, will he attack the initial part of the over? Would have been a risky single, and this is the right thing to do. Harsh Thakur and Shreyas Mova not going for that single.
And the best part for Oman cricket is that the future of Oman cricket is bowling from both ends. Samay Srivastav and Ayan Khan, two youngsters.
Yours, Sammy. Well done.
What do you make of this field, especially on the leg side? Samay, as the over progresses, is quietly going back, but still not at the edge of the 30-yard circle. And we're talking about a mid-wicket position.
Yes, it's predominantly a offside field that's been placed for the left-arm spinner. And with Ayan sticking to the middle and off, it's only to the delivery that's bowled into the pads where Samay may just come into play, particularly to a ball that's leaving the right-handed batter. Poor delivery. And that's been put away as well. That'll be for a rare half-tracker from Ayan Khan, and that's been punished. You've got to pounce on such opportunities, and Mova says, I'm not going to miss out on that.
Just waiting for the right deliveries to put away as well. Yeah, too poor a delivery. I didn't have to do much there. Shreyas Mova just showed it the direction he needs to take. And a boundary after 30 deliveries is very welcome.
Shaba, come on, Ayan, search, okay?
Much better. This time the field was such that Ayan Khan would feel much better bowling there. Just one poor delivery, and it's not like they didn't look for the boundaries there, Canada. Not like they were crunched straight to the fielders. Just that bowling has been exceptional. One poor delivery in 30-31 balls and that's been put away. Just tells you the level of cricket we're playing here. And a single to end the over. Canada get a move on though. They get 6 of this one. 24 overs gone, 75 for 3.
Shaba boys, work hard, guys, come on. Shaba Samay.
24 overs, 75 for 3. And what's the captain suggesting? Does he want some pace to wake the batters up here? Are they getting too comfortable with the spin?
Nicely bowled. Look at that for control and turn. At the toss, Suhas, if I'm not wrong, captain of Canada stated that they're looking at something close to 250. We're almost at the halfway stage. They're 75 for 3. I get the impression the batters may have just gotten into their shell and they need to be a little bit more proactive now with run scoring.
It's such a treat to watch a leg spinner pitching it up and turning it away from the right-hander. The right-hander still taking the bait and going for the drive with confidence in him. Two technically profound batters and bowlers up against each other. Every time Samay is bowled even slightly shorter, the batter is quite content in playing after returns. He's playing, but it's difficult to pick with the turn because of the pace at which Samay is bowling. You've got to pick him from the release point.
Yeah, that's the key. You've got to read him from the release point. At the point of release is where everything is decided. The nature of turn, the length as well maybe. Fuller, straight to the fielder at covers. That's what we've been talking about. These deliveries need to be converted into singles and maybe probable doubles as well.
Now would he dance down the track here? No, he's quite content just staying put. Because there is a very wide long off. Anything straight down the ground is guaranteed to be a boundary if you get a bit of bat on it. Long on is also very wide. Straight down the ground is an option indeed, and it's a less of a riskier option compared to going inside out, something that he's been trying. He's called for 2. 2 would be risky, but 2 it shall be. Good running between the wickets. At the halfway stage, Canada 78 for 3.
Batsman wants water next over. Next over water for batsman. Batsman next over water. Batsman, change in bowling, right arm over.
78 for 3 after 25. Rafiullah introduced into the attack. The captain was suggesting Rafiullah. Open your arms. You're going to be the next one to be bowling. Pace is not a bad option at all at this stage, just to mix things up here, wake the batters up.
Well, certainly, and with the change-ups he brings in, particularly the off-cutters, he'll certainly create a few moments. Was impressive in the T20s. No better time for him to...
On debut is Rafiullah. A bit of intent shown there by Harsh Thakur.
Good start here for Rafiullah. On target, very first ball. Very fine all-rounder for Oman. Tall, lanky pacer. Towering middle-order batter, can hit the big sixes. And right now he's running into Harsh Thakur. I like the way Harsh has played. A lot of maturity. He's ensured he's arrested a slide, taking his time.
Good running between the wickets. Harsh Thakur and Shreyas Moore have played a lot of cricket together as well. It sort of helps here. In the pre-camps too, they've done a lot of running between the wickets together.
Made his debut in the T20 internationals. Rafiullah got 4 wickets in one game as well. Was brilliant with the ball. He'll be coming at you every ball.
Beautifully done. Work to do here. Third man gets around it. Excellent stuff from Ayan Khan. Making Canada work for every single run. At one stage, I thought it was fine enough to reach the fence.
It looked like there was certain 2 in this. But credit has to be given to Ayan Khan. Look at the time of release. The time it took to release it. That was important. He released it when in motion, and that's why he negated that second run. Brilliant fielding by the youngster in the deep.
Slashed away and slashed hard. A dive from Kalimullah, but perhaps not with full commitment. The ball races away to the fence. A very welcome boundary.
You have to pounce on the loose deliveries, and exactly what Harsh Thakur has done. He's bided time, he's relied on singles, and when the opportunity has been presented, he's made full use of it. Short and wide, it deserved to be punished. Once it went past the fielder at backward point, it was no stopping at all.
Can be a little riskier because he's plonking his front foot right in front of the wicket.
Yeah, he's been doing that from ball 1, and that's why the mid-wicket is coming into play. But he's doing it successfully. It's part of his game. And he's relied a lot on singles on the onside because of that kind of a formation and shape he brings in the crease. The square leg and mid-wicket gets activated each time.
Six runs of the over so far. Make it a bit more here, at least 2 this time around. He's got to run the second one, anticipating that the throw would be quicker. The previous was a dry run, literally. And 2 taken to end the over. 26 gone, 86 for 3.
Quick, please. Quick, please.
So what Desert Cup Coffee. But same.
Thank you.
47 runs in 82 deliveries, this partnership so far for the 4th wicket. And what they've done successfully is just given themselves enough time to play themselves for a big innings now, even as Ayan and Samesh Srivastav have done a remarkable job of keeping things tight in the middle. It's the batting of Canada now that needs to maybe just change gears in the second half of their innings.
Oh, yeah, well ball. Good start, good start.
Leaning into
Nice
that
start,
drive, Ayan Khan wouldn't mind the shot at all.
Little
It's
bit
gone
from there,
straight
Ayan.
to Sandeep Gaur. Shreyas Mova is looking at the surface, but it also suggests that he's looking for big shots early on in the over.
Yeah, Sandy.
Won't be surprised if he dances down the track or does something different to set the tone nicely and get some momentum.
Catch it, Jati.
And Canada do need to get a move on. Absolutely right, Mikhail. This one came back in very quickly as well. He started celebrating as soon as he realized the finger was growing up eventually.
Now Shreyas Mova did raise his bat, trying to signal to the umpire, Mujahid, that he may have got some bat on it on its way to the pad, but Mujahid was very certain that that would have crashed into the middle stump. Very big wicket here, just when Oman needed to break a partnership. Ayan Khan has delivered. Mova's vigil in the middle comes to an end. He goes for 22. It's 86 for 4 in the 27th.
Ravinder Pal Singh, 363 runs in 11 games. What a healthy average of 60.5. Strike rate's tremendous, but he needs to get into the zone where he can launch the ball the long way. 86 for 4 doesn't let him do that. Someone who's tailor-made as a finisher just gets more time here to spend and construct an innings before he plays his natural game here, Mikhail.
Nice start, Ayan.
An entire series we haven't seen him do this.
Oh yes, and that's what a change in format, a shift in responsibility does.
Oh, yeah, well ball.
And you could
Ayan.
almost sense that his backlift, however, has remained the
Ayan.
same. The ball's keeping low at times. This could be trouble.
Ball.
Off the mark here, Ravinder Pal Singh. And those were the first runs as well in this over.
Bye, Ayan. Let's go. Guys, shabash.
Harshad looked good.
Just love the fact that he assumes responsibility.
Good catch.
The shot he played off Rafiullah, and the moment he saw that the ball was there to be hit, just tells you that he's just waiting all the time for the right ball to be put away. 27 gone, 87 for 4. You're watching an ITW Pro GNTPD 360 production, and where are you watching it? Broadcast and streaming partners of ours for Oman vs Canada One-Day Series. Sportsai, Famco, Natrangi, Ullu, Ultra, Willow TV, and Geo Super and Geo.
Samir Srivastav continue has been impressive in his first 2 overs. A debut series for him.
Nice start,
There
Samir.
again.
Lovely, Samir.
Just like the way he releases the control that he has on the deliveries.
Well done, Samir.
The kind of revs he gives the delivery as well, the ball.
He's got strong wrists as well, and his build itself is such that it just screams, you need to be a leg spinner. Oh, what a shot. This one is from Ravinder Pal Singh. No big flourish, just offering the meat of the bat. And it's a boundary rope that he's got to measure off anyway.
And that's why if you're Samir Srivastav, you should not feel too perturbed about the shot. He's playing the leg spinner against the turn from middle and off and playing that over square leg mid-wicket region. It's an opportunity. He should look at it as an opportunity, Samir Srivastav. And that's why he'll have to flight it even more, knowing Ravindra Pal Singh will go for the shots and take his chances.
Yeah, good point here. Because those are the kind of shots that can also end up being a leading edge or a top edge elsewhere. Bit of a stumble while taking that single. But I think Ravinder Pal Singh is absolutely clear as to what he wants to do. Didn't waste any time. He's faced about 6 deliveries before he went for that big shot and cleared. So Canada do want to inject momentum into this innings, and they are still looking for that big total that Saad bin Zafar mentioned at the toss.
And all of it, Harsh Thakur has not altered his game at all.
Work hard there, guys.
He can continue doing this all day, get the singles, find the odd boundary, block the good deliveries. Now this delivery should be very interesting for me. Samay needs to toss it up.
Harsh Thakur set out for the run. Will make it safely, but he would have had his heart in his mouth for a moment. Apology accepted, says Ravinder Pal Singh.
Ravindra was on the back foot. He was never ready to take off. Harsh, halfway down the pitch, was running to the dangers. And at that region behind backward point and backward square leg, very hard to ascertain if the non-striker can give a call to us. Sometimes the striker has a better know-how of how far the ball is from the fielder.
This one turning away brilliantly. Yeah, I think that just leads us into a different conversation altogether. Perhaps our colleagues will continue that. 28 overs gone, 95 for 4. We've got Shoaib and Abid in the com box.
Thank you very much, Suhas and Mikhail. Having a very interesting conversation. And now, that when you're playing a cut shot, it should be a call from both the batters. I mean, the man who's on strike. Because the fielder can choose either end. Usually in terms of cricket, it's always the call for the man who's running at the dangerous end. Nicely hit that one straight down to mid-off for a single. So Shoaib, is it the same case for the left-handers as well? Just to get you in the conversation.
Thank you, Abid. Yeah, we were definitely in on that conversation, but I still feel that it's the non-striker's call. especially when it's hit towards that point fielder or backward point fielder, because it's his danger end. If the batter responds to the non-striker just in the right time, I think the single is always available.
Well, that point is taken. Getting two here. So running between the wicket is always a conversation that we get into, and it is an art, an understanding. It's not about yourself only, but about your partner as well. I've seen some of the finest batters who love to bat with each other. It's just clearly because running between the wicket is what they love to do together. That's a appeal and is being put down. I think the batter was well in the crease, haven't moved his feet. The captain looks a bit in a bother. Yeah, I think he never took off that back leg. '99 at around when we are just at 29 overs past. Do you think it is the right time to have that runs? 100 run around 29 overs to 30?
Well, it's because of the wickets that have fallen. They are on the slower side. They need to build a partnership. Right now, the runs are the last thing on their mind. If they can play till the 35th, 40th over and not lose wickets, they will have the license to go big in the last 10. 29 overs, 99 for 4.
Thank you. Copy that. He can bowl at 11:44. Thank you. Sam. Baby. Shaba boy, ha boy.
99 for 4 after 29. Samay has just bowled exceptionally well, not given away a lot of runs, and will want some wickets under his name. Oh, that's been played with soft hands, just opened the face of the bat at the last moment. And he'll get to the non-striking end, Ravinder Pal Singh.
Finally, the 100 is up for Canada. They'll be relieved to get that 3 figures on board. But what I feel, Shoaib, is always the leggies have a big role to play, especially when someone like Samay, who can bowl all the varieties as a leg spinner. He can bowl those googly, he can bowl that stock delivery that usually the leg spinners do. And I have seen him bowling some flippers and sliders as well. So it takes something extra to be a leg spinner, and amongst all those leg spinner, to represent the country is something special.
Yes, I agree. I think leg spinning, the art of leg spin, is the most difficult skill to have as a bowler. Not easy to control the ball. Oh, that's some turn off the wicket. Samay will be very happy to see that much turn.
Yeah, to have a control on that turn as well is also an art. You need to have a control. Has tossed it up and bowled it slightly fuller this time, Samay. I think you just need to pull his length slightly back, not too much. Slightly back of the length. And bowling around that leg stick. Then you'd make a turn. Probably that's the delivery I was talking about. 30 gone. 1 or 2 for 4 Canada.
Shabba boys.
Can you give me the time? Right now?
Rafi, mid wicket.
What is your time? As per your watch.
Shabba Yan. Bas Rafi, bas.
20 more overs to go. 102 on the board for Canada. 150 more needed in 20 overs. And got a wicket. Can he get another? Big swing. Catch it is the call. It's up in the air. Fielder will not reach there. Oh, well, it's Kalimullah with those giant strides and just manages to get there in time. Takes a very difficult catch. Ravinder Pal Singh will have to walk back.
Well, the Singh knew it the moment it left the bat that he's in trouble. And if you think the fielder will not reach to it, if any other would not, but this man would certainly do. All he had to take a few steps. Longer steps. There you go. Ravinder Pal disappointed, kicking himself. And half of the team of the Canada is back in the hurt. It's 1 or 2 for 5.
Half the team, as Abid mentioned, is back in the hut. And in comes the skipper, Saad Zafar. 30 matches, 320 runs for him in List A career. A strike rate of 73, a best of 43. We'll have to better that. He's still got a lot of time on his hands. 20 overs more to go.
Yeah, certainly they'll be looking for another 120, 110. Certainly. At least, if not 250, they can get on board. They should be looking there, but with half of their batters back in the pavilion, that looks a very difficult task. The sooner they start getting runs, finding singles and doubles, they lose a wicket. That's maybe the reason we see a lot of dot balls being played here by Canadian batters. The run rate has been just around that 3.3, 3.5.
Nice, Yan. Shabba boys.
So that's really remarkable bowling there from Oman as well.
Yes, the bowling has been
Shabba boys.
very good. Oman will have some important matches coming up. They are looking to qualify in the 50-over World Cup, scheduled to happen next year in India. And they have a very strong chance of qualifying. So for them, this one-day series is very important in context of that World Cup.
Oh, missed by the keeper. And that leg slip as well. The ball will go all the way for 4 runs. Yes, it does. Oh, Rafiullah with that. Need to be careful. Yeah, it's good that he's okay. He rushed into that advertising board.
As a left-handed bowler bowling to a left-handed batter, we always see that contest favouring more to the left-handed batter. This one was just spraying down the leg side. I think it's a good field placement, that leg slip from Zishan Siddiqui, and Rafiullah trying to save that ball has just crashed into the hoardings, but everything is okay. Another ball down the leg side.
Now, when out of nowhere you get the left-hander in front, that's the reason you see the left-armer struggle. And also that for the left-arm spinners, they don't really get used to bowl to the lefties. This is better. This is good line and length as well. The ball was slightly in the air. Yeah, there you go. This is flighting nicely and some turn as well. Saad bin Zafar intended to hit that one through the covers.
That's a good delivery and a big appeal as well. We'll have to look at that in the replay.
Yeah, for a moment I thought it hit him maybe on the back pad. If it was the case, might have got the close, but no, I think it was huge turn.
Yes, definitely turn, and the ball was missing the leg stump. Catcher is the call. Well, he's too close. He's too close. Too close to the keeper to catch that. Reflex is not that sharp and was never going to be taken. A chance, a big chance. Saad Zafar has finally managed to get off the mark with 3 runs. 31 overs. Nelson on board, 111 for 5.
हाँ ये लो ऊपर ये भी अंदर आ जा तू भी अंदर आ जा और तू भी ऐसी रह शाबाश राम शाबाश समय
Yeah, Samay will continue. Oh, throws that a little outside edge. And they'll come back for 2 comfortably. Don't you think, Shoaib, it should have been Samay coming slightly earlier and also Saad bin Zafar?
Now that was the catch, that chance. I think he was one step too close to the keeper. Yes, you're right. I think Samay should have been brought earlier. We always feel that a leg spinner should get to bowl as soon as he can. The googly coming in for Saad Zafar, and he's read that well. So yes, I think he should have bowled a lot earlier. What was your next question? Sorry.
Yeah, you will see that. I'll tell you about it. But meantime, let's get about this Samay thing. That what we are talking about is that because of him coming early, now you really don't have someone who can bowl with the fingers. So my second point was Saad bin Zafar should have come slightly earlier, so break that, get that right hand and left hand combination together in the center.
Fair point. I would love to see Saad bat at the top of the order, at least at number 4. He's played that well. He's played that in the gap, just waited for it, and that is the key, to play late, especially on a wicket that's got some turn. And Saad Zafar has quickly adapted to the situation and the conditions, and he's got 4 runs.
Now that was what I was talking about. It kind of disturbs the bowler and the fielder as well, especially when you're playing 50 over after a long time. A lot of T10, T20s. Now, nicely done that one. He could have predicted earlier that it is going to be googly, because the moment Sami is bowling a leg spinning to Saad, is quickly making the use of it by playing it on the on side. Quick running. 1-1 is the call. Overthrow. Oh, that's poor. That is poor. You need some backup there.
Yes, you have to feel for Samay, because those extras, those runs that have come for Canada in the form of an overthrow are going to be added to that Samay's tally. End of the 32nd over. Canada are 1-2-2 for 5.
Now Saad is playing with a very good strike rate. That's
Oh yeah, sorry, he's going there.
the way you need to do it.
They become tired.
But you haven't got many runs in the first half of the game. Some time back, just 3 overs back, they were at hardly 100 runs. You know, these 3 overs, they got 22 runs.
Well
A little hike in the achieved run rate. The soon Saad bin Zafar has gotten.
1 before drinks, guys, come on. Kabayan.
Yes, the scoring has been better for Canada since Saad has come into bat, and that also just re-emphasizes your point that the left-hand, right-hand combination is going to be a problem for the Omani bowlers, especially for Ayan and Samay, who both bring the ball in to Saad.
Yeah, they just took that leg slip out.
Good dots, good dots.
I feel was kind of a good strategy to have a leg slip, especially when Ayan is just busting through bat and pad, and lots of those deliveries hitting the pad. Big shout, and then not out, says the umpire. There's some drama there. Yeah, he got a pad on it. Clearly.
That was going down leg. Luckily got some pad onto it. That's much better. He'll have to bowl a lot fuller, especially against Saad bin Zafar, because if he bowls a little short, that will allow Saad to play and try and attack the ball on the onside. So he'll have to try and bowl as full as possible, and also outside off. That's again down leg.
Now, if that is the line you want to stick around, you need the leg slip. That's what I feel here. So you got that 5 wickets early. You will not need a lot of wicket. Good ball there. Excellent delivery, the final one. Outside off. That's where you need to be when you have the slip on. It's 33 gone. 1 to 3 for 5.
So we are back after a drinks break. It's the second drink session of the innings, and Canada are at 1-2-3, 123 for the loss of 5 wickets. Harsh Thakur has looked solid out there in the middle. 30 of 52 deliveries. Saad Zafar has just come out and scored runs at a brisk pace. 14 of 17 for him. Now this partnership is going to be a very important partnership in this context of the game, because that left-hand, right-hand combination could be a big advantage, especially against the leg spinner Samay and also the left-hand spinner Ayan Khan. Samay continues after the drinks break and starts off well. Just a nudge towards the short third as Zishan will just stroll and get that ball. It's going to be a single to start the over.
Well, can I have started liking Saad Zafar's approach that if you see the Soon has come in also. Now, do you see Harsh Thakur being the the settle batter. But at this juncture, it's Oman who likes to bowl against the right-hander Harsh, who's settled there, not against Saad bin Zafar. And most of the deliveries he's facing now, previously, last almost 2 overs, he's the one who's faced most of the deliveries and got 4 runs, taking those doubles, singles as well. And more importantly, getting and disturbing the bowler's line. They're running for 2. Oh, again, not a convincing throw there.
Well, I think first up, that was not great fielding from Zishan, who's a fine leg, I think. And that allowed Saad Zafar to go for the second.
Perhaps he was looking for the third. Very quick runner. And for Oman, it will be a big relief to see the back of the captain of Canada.
Come on, guys!
It's just not that he's troubling the bowlers because of a lot of left armers and leggies are at operate. He's picked up that one. Just 2 runs there. So probably the reason it's disturbing the line and length as well, and also a lot of tiring for the fielders as well, because every time he comes on a strike you need to make a lot of shifts.
Yes, he's scored 18 of 20, Saad Zafar. He's looked the one who's actually taken the attack and has kept that scoreboard ticking. Oh, that's a poor delivery. That was a very poor delivery and rightly punished by Saad Zafar, who waited on the back foot and played it behind square for 4 runs.
Yeah, that's been the problem every time. They err in the line, slide bit. And this man, the captain of Canadian team, is up for it. Excellent shot from the willow of Saad bin Zafar on the onside. And it gets even easier. And this is more better. Very nice delivery to end the over. Now it's 34 gone. It's 132 for 5. And with that, we'll have a change in the com box as well. Mikhail and Suhas will take charge from here.
Bilal. Rafi पीछे आना. दो पीछे हो जाओ. पटी सेफ चाहिए. मेरे को अंदर ले आ. नो. Sorry. Like some please. Come on, guys. Come on, Shani. Indian bowling, left arm round.
132 for 5 in 34 overs.
Hey!
Harsh Thakur's got to get a move on now. I think it's the right time for him to kick into the next gear. Alongside me is Mikhail.
Come on, Shani.
Good afternoon, Suhas, and good afternoon to all of viewers as well. A passage of play where Canada will need to rethink strategies, particularly Harsh Thakur. There again, has got into good defensive mode, and what's helped him is Saad Zafar's counter-attack innings of 22 in 22. But there'll come a time where something will have to give with Harsh Thakur taking charge as well.
Misfield will allow another run here. Nadeem, the culprit. Usually terrific. Slight lapse in concentration and another run conceded. Harsh Thakur wouldn't mind this. He's looking for momentum any which ways.
Switch on here, come on.
We saw this happen with Kashyap Kumar Prajapati as well some time back, where a single was made into an easy double. Oh, he's picked that up from outside off and played it towards long on. They're looking for two again. Nicely fielded by An Khan. Good flat throw as well. One bounce. Right, Suhas, how many nicknames do you know from the Oman side national team?
Would have to think.
Trivia.
Zishan Z.
Trivia time.
Alright, Zishan Z. Jatinder Jati. You mean
Zishan-
those?
Zishan-
You mean sobriquets, right? Nicknames?
Right. Zishan is also Shani
Yeah, Zishan Shani as well.
in your frame.
One. Maybe two. Yeah, no.
He was certain that he wants a single and a single only.
Bilal Khan,
Come on,
Billy.
guys, come on.
Bilal's Billy.
What's 6 here, lads? Come on.
Kashyap's KP for sure.
Lovely, Billy. Hi, Shani. Good over.
Nadeem's called Bali at times. End of the over. 4 runs of it. Tidy from Zishan. 136 for 5 at the end of 35.
Left hand, let's go, guys. Come on, boys. Come on, shabash.
This partnership is worth 34 runs, but in this 34 runs, 23 has come from the bat of Saad and only 4 from Harsh. But otherwise, Harsh is batting on 34 in 58. So it's been a good, brisk partnership. Harsh anchoring the innings, and Saad has just switched on the propellers.
Well, Mikhail, after Ravindra Pal's early exit today, Saad has faced the majority of the deliveries as well. Saad is quite content farming the strike. That is to perhaps negate the spin. Oh, Samay has picked up a wicket. The first, always special. And it's even more so when you are plying a trade against another spinner and you get him out like this.
And Saad Zafar clearly stating, walking back to the dugout, he just could not read the wrong one and was trapped in the crease. He may have played for the ball that was coming into him, the conventional leg spin, but his short little stay in the middle comes to an end, courtesy a brilliant ball by Samay. He walks back for 23. It's 136 for 6.
Shabba, boys. That's Samir. Yeah, come on, Sam.
136 for 6. The perfect start to the over for Samay, 28 years of age. Nikhil Datta has come to the middle. 47.96, that strike rate. He's one of the quieter batters in this format. Best of 38. He has a chance of bettering it today. He's got the time to better it.
No run. Well done. No damage.
I think Harsh Thakur's got to kick into the next gear.
Come on, Samir.
He can't wait for Nikhil Datta to get settled and then get a move on from there.
Yes, now he'll need to shoulder more responsibility with the lower middle order.
Okay, nicely
Another
done, Sam.
tossed up delivery. I just like to see a leg spinner tossing it up, particularly to new batters.
Shabba, boys.
Still the slip persists, but the sun's not out there, making it easier
Oh,
for a
yeah.
little bit of a breather.
Nicely, Sam. Nicely, Samir.
Well, this has been a brilliant bowling performance by Oman, winning the toss, bowling first. Zishan Maqsood leading the charge. Samay coming in, Ayan striking as well. hostile fast bowling by Kaleem and Billy as well.
So Bilal Khan's Billy, right? Not Bilal Shah. Bilal Shah is perhaps something else.
Bilal.
Bilal Shah is Bilal.
Rather Bilal Jr.
Rafiullah is of course Rafi. Sandeep God becomes Sandy. Kalimullah turns back if someone calls him Kalimullah. Kalimia is something we've heard a lot. Kaleem as well. Another tidy over, wicket maiden, Sameh. What a special over this has turned out to be. 36 overs gone, 136 for 6.
One more, guys, one more.
Single to start it off. Zishan Maqsood into his 8th here. Looks like he's got a bowl out before the 40th over, or at the cusp of it. Nikhil Datta taking his time to get going. Who's going to provide the big finish here? Dylan can. Jeremy can swing his bat. Oh, good delivery. Zishan Maqsood hasn't put a foot wrong today. He won the toss, chose to bowl first, and he said, I want to bowl this team out within 180. And so far, so good. 137 for 6 is what he's curtailed Canada to.
Look at that for turn. And that's why he's persisted with that slip in Jatinder ever since he's come into bowl. He came wide of the crease, came at an angle, and then got that ball to leave and turn away from the right-handed batter. Top class left-arm orthodox bowling on display.
That'll be 4. Much needed 4. Nikhil Datta off the mark.
Wasn't the most convincing of hits, but with mid-on up in the circle, he had to get a little bit of willow on it. Playing against the turn, almost took Harsh Thakur also on the way. But 4 welcome runs for Canada.
He's called for 2. Second would be audacious. A single is all there is to be taken. 6 runs at the over. It's been a while since Zishan's given away even 6. 1 ball to go. Harsh Thakur has seen a lot of drama at the non-strikers end, not just after Saad's dismissal, but during Saad's stay as well. Straight to the fielder. Dot ball to finish. 37 gone, 142 for 6.
Guys, be ready. हाँ मतलब नहीं यार फालतू लग लूगा जाए वैसे ही तलवार तलवार हाँ boys. Boys.
142 for 6. Samay Srivastava is weaving a web around the batters, and it's a treat to watch indeed. Finally was rewarded for some consistent bowling. He's not afraid to toss up, and that's exactly why he's given away some runs as well.
Yeah, he's done that time and again, giving it good amount of loop and air. And as a leg spinner, I guess that should be your stock delivery, irrespective of the format. That's what the art of conventional leg spin is all about. Well fielded. Maybe he's getting a little too fuller. That's something he can work on and just bring it a few yards behind, just at good length.
Or a little shorter. This didn't bounce as much. But Harsh Thakur had decided he wants to play with as straight a bat as possible and not cut the ball.
What Harsh has done successfully is he held one end, which is very important as well in context to the innings at the moment. If you look at it, most wickets have fallen from the other end. There again, nicely played towards long on.
This time well placed. Towards the left of the fielder inside the circle. A couple of deliveries ago, he hit it straight to him. Hence, it wasn't a run scoring opportunity. 4 runs of the over. Final delivery coming up.
No one, Sandy.
There again, that should have been cut off. What was a dot ball ends up being a single. Samay finishes with his 8th over. He gives away 5 runs, 38 gone. It's 147 for 6.
Let's go with Shani, guys. Shabayana. Shabayana. Shabay, guys, let's go 7, guys.
$147 for 6. Ayan Khan to bowl his 9th.
Well done, KP.
It's been a passage of play. We've seen a lot of singles, dot deliveries, hardly any boundaries.
Well done, guys.
And that's why Canada now need someone to take charge in the middle. Nikhil Datta drives it towards long off. We saw them touch 193 times in the T20 format. And at the moment, in the 50 over format, they're 148 for 6 in the 39th.
Nikhil's shown some intent, 8 of 14. Very beautifully played and good cricket all around. Sandeep dived and dived in a manner that the ball reaches the closest fielder.
Keep going here, guys. Let's go for 7 here, Ayan.
No Aaron Johnson today, no Srimanta Vijayaratne. For Canada, nicely played again.
Shreyas Moore perhaps would be seen with the gloves on. Then, of course, Arman Kapoor is a keeper himself, but I think Shreyas Moore for this format.
Finish well here, Ayan. Finish well here, Ayan.
At some stage, perhaps one more over from Bilal.
Yours. Well done.
About the 40-41st
Another one here,
over.
Ayan.
Just to ruffle some feathers.
Take 3 here, Ayan.
Because I get a
Take 3.
feeling that both these batters are getting a little comfortable with the spin.
Well done, Ayan.
Quite a few dot balls in this innings of theirs. That was going down leg. Another very fine over, only 2 coming off it. Ayan has been very tidy this morning. 39 gone, it's 149 for 6.
Be ready. With Samay, guys. Go, Sam.
6 bowlers used and 6 wickets taken. Kalimullah, the wickets column hasn't ticked, but he has shown what excellent bowling looks like. Economy of 3.13, always teasing the outside edge of the batter. Appealing his heart out. He was very close to picking up a wicket. Bilal Khan's picked up a wicket. Zishan Maqsood and Ayan Khan 2 apiece. Samay Srivastava, on his debut, has picked up his first scalp. Rafi was a little expensive given the fact that he was bowling loose deliveries, outside off, with width, put away beautifully for 4. Wickets were falling at regular intervals there, 39 for 3, and Canada was in trouble at that time. They needed something to solidify, and the partnership did help them to some extent. But once the 4th wicket partnership was broken again, wickets falling at regular intervals. 102 and 136. Bilal has been brought in, and rightfully so. Just when we were talking about the batters getting a little comfortable with spin. Good move.
Yes, he still has another 4 overs after this. You've got to get your premier bowlers in the death. The last 10 is something where most teams likes to accelerate as well. And with Harsh Thakur consuming 66 for his 39, well set. I'm sure he'll be on the lookout for runs. No better man than Bilal Khan to come out there with the ball.
Cut away with a lot of power. He's taken a lot of pace off it with that brilliant dive.
Oh yes, that was travelling. He did get some body or hands on it. Oh yes. Ayan Khan, you keep your best fielder, they say, at backward point. Because when it's cut, it comes flying at you.
Absolutely, Mikhail, and it's a very difficult position to field as well, because you got to get used to seeing the bat come down at a certain angle and still trace the ball. It's very different from being at covers or extra cover, or mid wicket for that matter.
Absolutely, it's the slash. It's like as if you're cutting a tree. You thread the needle, they say, when you play that shot. On very good delivery. Good afternoon, Nikhil Datta, says Bilal Khan.
And that wasn't the most polite good afternoon. But you want this to happen, otherwise the monotony kicks in. And Nikhil Datta can play all day.
Exactly, you don't want to get too predictable as well in this format, and that's why that one for the over comes in very handy.
Straight to the fielder. Again, what an over this is turning out to be from Bilal. He's ruffled some feathers, he's bowled the bouncer. One poor delivery, got the support from Ayan at backward point. Adil Shafiq gets a game today.
He's been very tidy behind the stumps, very impressive, and just like the way he's rallied around the boys, being very chirpy, encouraging them.
An easy single to end the over, and that means Nikhil Datta will retain strike as well. 40 overs gone, 151 for 6 Canada.
Thank you so much. Ayan Khan.
151 for 6 at the end of 40. Harsh Thakur's 40 of 67. He's got to get to the next gear. We've been talking about that, and Nikhil's also gone into a shell. Ayan to bowl his final over. He's generated figures of 2 for 32 already in 9, and it's a decent job indeed. Now, will Nikhil Datta play a cross-batted shot? Anything over mid-wicket is guaranteed runs. No, he wants to go through covers.
going here, guys. Keep going here, guys.
Oh yes, if there's anyone who can go for a big hit, I guess Harsh Thakur is the best man for that now. He spent enough time, he has a good measure of the pitch, he's seen enough of Ayan Khan as well. No better time for him to just maybe take a calculated risk out here in the middle and just begin the next 10 overs with some aggressive hits as well. But the only risk factor over here is another wicket from here on and then you're into the tail. Though Dylan Haliger can bat as well, but you don't want to have too little wickets for too many overs.
Well done, Ian. Well, boys.
Absolutely,
Good
and
shots, Ian.
Dylan Helligan, he needs to be served the right scorecard to be going for the big shots right away as well.
Well done,
And he needs to be getting some momentum.
Shabba, guys. Shabba, boys.
And that's what Harsh Thakur and Nikhil Datta can provide, if Nikhil plays his natural game, that is. In Harsh, it's high time, 40 of 69, that he shows the way. With a boundary ball, the intent was there.
Excellent, Ian.
The execution was
great
missing.
shots,
Now that's a
Ian.
good point you made for Dylan Haliger to come out there and hit the ball the way he did in the T20s. You need situations like that. Sometimes when the team is in overdrive mode, you walk out as well. You get into the groove in no time and get going. It's also situational. This time, rocks onto the back foot, plays it towards cover sweeper. Another single. It's all a momentum game. It's all a rhythm game.
Shabba, Ian. Finish well
There
here,
are
Ian.
days when you just come and play a
Make a
first
wicket
ball
here,
and it's
Ian.
out of the park. And they're not able to middle even after 6 to 12 deliveries.
Beautifully played straight down the ground for a single. Another very tidy over, and that's the end of Ayan's spell with the ball in hand as well. 2 for 35. Excellent figures. 41 overs gone. 154 for 6 Canada.
One batsman, yeah. Batsman bowlers coming left arm around.
Bilal continues. He's been impressive this morning. A wicket for him, took a brilliant catch of his own bowling. The ball was dying on him. Pargat Singh had played that shot. Just checked it at the last minute. Into his 7th over. Given away only 16 and a wicket for him. Nikhil Datta just trying to become a little bit more adventurous. Trying to increase that range of shots for him. From the V, move on to the W. Very good shot. Mid-off up in the circle. All he had to do was just place it over them or into the gap through extra cover. Much needed for the momentum shift has to happen at some stage. Is this the over?
Yeah, the bat turned in his hand, but mid-off was up in the circle, as you mentioned. The shot was on. Enough width as well to go through with it. Nikhil Datta would be feeling much better after that boundary, even though he didn't get it from the best part of the bat. Right away, Bilal responds in the best language possible.
Oh yes, that's something Bilal can dish out every now and then. Right underneath the bat. This partnership now 22 in 38. 15 from Nikhil's bat. 7 from Harsh's. Oh, he's pulled that in front of mid-wicket. There's a man stationed in the deep. It'll only be a single.
Was expecting more for that shot, Nikhil Datta. And I think that's the one for the over as well. He sequenced as well. The third delivery being a bouncer, that means Harsh Thakur is going to get something pitched up. once again, if you see, Harsh Thakur in this partnership as well has contributed less than half the runs that Nikhil scored. I think the idea is simple, that he wants to anchor the innings here, Harsh Thakur, while batters bat around him. But at some stage, Harsh Thakur's got to take the initiative as well.
Yeah, you either play to a role and responsibility, you play to a message, that you have the pivot around which the others will revolve. And at the moment, it looks like Harsh has dropped anchor, and everybody around him have come and played their part. Not to the tee, but certainly been asked to be more free-flowing with the bat.
That's in the air, but will land safely. He's already taken a terrific diving catch, Bilal. Lets this one go, as it wasn't even half an opportunity. 42 gone, 160 for 6.
Shabash, Sam. Shabash, boys.
You're watching an ITW Pro G and TPT 360 production.
Shabash, guys.
Harsh Thakur's 42 of 72. Would be expecting this over to be the one to go for the big shots. That was quite a balancing act for the umpire there. He thought he got out of the way, but Sameh had directed the ball towards him even more so.
And look at that sprint from Sandeep Gaud. From cover position to mid-on position. Mujahid timing his jump to perfection there. Empire Mujahid, 10 on 10 for you there.
Little bit.
Who said the footwork is reserved for the batters only? You need good footwork as an umpire as well.
And reflex too.
Aye.
Down the ground towards long on for a single again. They run the first run fast. It'll only be one.
Good, Sameh. Good, Sameh.
You have something to say about that last
No, I was just interested in looking at the footwork. Now, he'd already committed to the front foot there. It needed that hop. Well done. Sometimes get into a twist.
Talk about the intent, we talk about the execution in that particular moment.
Excellent, boys.
Alright then, Harsh Thakur, 43 of 73, Sameh into his 9th over. 2 of his 2 deliveries. He's getting some turn, another single towards covers.
Well done. Good, Sameh. Good, Sameh. Finish well here, Sameh. Finish well here, Sameh. Sunny, well done. Strong finish, Sameh. Strong finish here.
Good delivery again. Trying to cut it away on the back foot, but finds the fielder as Nikhil. He's got to slap one straight down the ground is what I feel, because the length is ideal.
Oi.
This didn't bounce as much. Now the wicket has started to play tricks. He's also put it in the gap, irrespective of the fact that he was taken by surprise with a lack of bounce. Good adjustment by Nikhil Datta. Ends the over with a boundary. Gets some momentum. 167 for 6 at the end of 43. We've got Abid and Shob in the comm box to take you through.
Okay. Batsman bowlers coming left arm over.
And Bilal Khan puts it away, could not beat that fielder at backward point. Now Thakur has played a lot of deliveries. Yet to get to his 50. And I think he's been the one who's just kept that ship steady. It's just been hang around. That's where you need to play 50 overs game. On the own side, rocked it. And they'll be looking for two, maybe no. But also understand it's not an easy to bat down. It's really the sun is beating out there.
Yes, 168 on the board for Canada. 7 more overs, including this one. How many more can they get? The idea should be to restrict Canada to 200 for Oman. Will they be able to do it? Oh, good ball. Good sharp delivery. Some extra bounce on that occasion. Bilal using his shoulder and his back and extracting some bounce off the wicket. That was a short delivery. Nicely bowled and well directed as well.
At the same time, luck he did not end up in the fielder's hand. He had around there. Samay was fielding at that covers region, short covers. Now keeping it low along the ground despite playing the pull shot, just trying to hit the ball in the surface, not to aerial. Canada 169 with the 6 wickets down, but now they have passed that difficult time. It's all about now applying themselves and getting a little better on the board. 250 what they were eyeing on. That looks a distance to me. Yeah, Thakur lost his footing, otherwise there was a call for 2. Some exceptional fielding there from Ayan Khan. There you go, it's banging shot. This is 3rd delivery from Bilal Khan, who's banging the ball short. There you go. See that he's lost his footing while trying to get back for the 2nd run.
Goes for the Yorker, misses it. But he's got that ball to stop around the mid-wicket. So a dot ball to end the over. 3 runs off it. A good over for Oman. 44 overs, 170 for 6. Zishan. Oh, yes, no. Oh, brilliantly done there. Good fielding from Samay Srivastav. Yes, I think it's Samay. Good pickup and good release. Good underarm throw. Yes, no situation. Datta said no, no running. And he had to struggle, Harsh, to come back into the crease.
Yeah, he's done exceptionally well, but just that throw was slightly away from the keeper, where he was expecting. Lofted high, handsome, over the roof. 6 runs, brilliant hit, and brings up his 50. Harsh Thakur played under pressure tremendously well.
Yes, just the ideal innings that you would want to see in a one-day game. Took his time and now he's just accelerating when Canada needs some runs. Beautiful hit on one knee and he's got to his 50 with that 6. Harsh Thakur well played. 52 of 80 deliveries, just 2 4s and 2 6s in that. And now you will expect him to go one up and try to get some more boundaries for his side. Flicked off the pads, it's gone fine again towards fine leg. No fielder to cut that off. By the time Bilal Khan gets to that, it's going to be 2 more runs for Harsh.
Shabash Shani boy, Shabash Shani boy. Shabash boys. Stop for 7 here, lads.
Now 8 runs of this over, so it's a clear sign that Canada is shifting its gears now, looking for big shots down the ground. This one as well.
As aggression is definitely there and that's needed. Good partnership between these two. Worth 43 runs in 57 balls. Will only be a single.
Excellent, yeah. Excellent, Ayan. Well Shani.
The partnership is about to get to a 50 run, a 44 runs partnership between these two batters. Looking solid. Right time to bring the partnership, especially in this longer format. Kept low and tries to play that one. An excellent effort from Rafiullah. Very good over for Canada, this one. It's 181 for 6.
Come on, batsman, please. Batsman, make it fast, please. Thank you. Come on, batsman. Yes, yes. Quick, quick. Yes, quick, please. Sorry, guys. Shabak Khalai. Sorry, guys. Shabak Khalai. Batsman, change in bowling. Right arm over.
There you go, the wingman is back into the attack. Kalimullah. I was a bit surprised to see Captain Zishan Maqsood not using a lot Rafiullah today. He's just bowled 1 over, given 8 runs and was never brought back. So that's the field set for him. For Kalimullah. Then he's pushing back the mid-wicket. He's going deep. The fine leg comes up. So the idea would be to bowl around the off stick, not towards the pad. Yeah, just the glide towards the third. Let me tell you, Kalimullah haven't got any wicket to his name, so he'll be looking for one. He gets that kind of a image, he carries that kind of a image of a wicket-taking bowler for Oman. He's done that over the years. He's been pretty economical, but a wicket is much needed for him. He's bowled 2 maidens as well.
Short ball from Kalimullah. Oh, yes, no, what's happening? Well, Nikhil Datta wanted to run, Harsh Thakur didn't. And when Harsh Thakur changed his mind, Nikhil Datta said no. Funny. And in all that, Kalimullah was standing right in the center of the wicket. Look at that, Kalimullah. Not even going back to the stumps, he's just waiting there. Should have gone back to the stumps. Zishan was not sure which end to throw at. Throws it straight to Kalimullah.
Yeah, some movements there in the field as well. Generally, the fast bowlers, they have a follow through. That's lofted in the air. Just bounce in front of the boundary line there. Now Nikhil Datta joins the party. He gets a 4 runs, much needed 4 against Kalimullah. The fuller length delivery in the slot and easy to pick that up. Got a flat. Quite a bit of an open stance for Nikhil Datta. Indicates that he likes to play on the onside. Oh, beats him with the length, with the bounce. Excellent comeback by Kalimullah.
Good ball, good length. But I think he just needs to target a lot more on the stumps now, since these are the death overs. Maybe the Yorkers can come into play. And Nikhil Datta will not be expecting a Yorker from Kalimullah. So I think this is just the right time where he can get that Yorker in and surprise Nikhil Datta.
Well, he tried to get that. It just got slightly wrong. He's got a treatment for that. I don't think so that he'll again be trying to be full here. For Yorker to execute Yorker Shweb, it's not an easy thing to do, especially when you have bowled almost 9 overs. Now you really need to bend down for that, and if you slightly get it wrong to full, would be a full toss. If you bowl slightly short, it will be in the slot. So a risky move. You can only execute those Yorkers when you're 100% accurate.
Oh, that's a poor delivery. It's a length delivery. It's not a Yorker, Abid. And it's gone for 4 runs. On the pads, not the greatest of delivery to end the over with. And Canada are 190 for 6. Yes, Bilal Khan, Kalimullah, both the bowlers have bowled 8 and 9 overs respectively. 2 wickets for Zishan, 2 wickets for Ayan, and a wicket for Samay Srivastav. Was a tad bit expensive, Samay, in his first one-day game.
Well, indeed. Now, we were expecting slightly more aggression from Canada. In the middle overs in the beginning, they were really too slow. Out of this 300 bowls, now slightly going to be a 300 deliveries they will be facing. So they played right now at this phase of the game. They have faced 177 deliveries as a dot balls. That's a bit too much. And now just trying to accelerate, and this is the first time where you see Canada is getting that net run rate over 4 runs. A positive signs, but they should have been slightly more than that. They could do that. I think they had Ravindra Pal and Saad, both of them play a little aggressive.
Yes, they have just switched gears now. Nicely bowled, slower in the air. 193 on the board. Definitely 220, 230 is what they should be targeting from here. Oh, that's way too wide.
Yeah, maybe he wanted to prevent the boundaries. That's why he's bowling little defensive here, Zishan. And he bowls those quicker ones as well. And beautifully bowled. That one came in with the arm. It was just slightly full there on that occasion, Zishan Maqsood. Harsh Thakur has played tremendously well today.
Excellent, Shani. Excellent.
Only a single there to conclude the over. 47 gone, 197 for 6 Canada.
What reason? Taping. Number 12 going out for taping. Number 12 going out for taping. Thank you. That's when bowling change. Left arm around. Left arm around. Noted, noted. Yeah, thank you.
So 47 overs. As in comes Bilal Khan. First ball outside off. Trying to bowl that wide Yorker. It's a low full toss. But they'll still get a single. Singles won't hurt Oman from here on.
17 balls to go. Yes, indeed. All they will be trying is to prevent the boundaries. The 60 runs partnership between these two batters of 71. Oh, that is cracked and found the gap. Perfectly picked up. Nikhil Datta brings up 200 for Canada.
Well, these are very important runs coming from the bat of Nikhil Datta. At the fag end of the innings, a short ball which is not so short, but was enough for Datta to pick it up and deposit it over mid-wicket for 4 runs. He's playing an important knock. 37 of 43. As Canada with that 4 have breached the 200 run mark. 201 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Well, interestingly, they have picked up boundary since last few overs. Every over they managed to get a boundary. That's wide. Still 2 away from Nikhil Datta. Yeah, he's just thought about playing it towards the 3rd. Still Bilal bowling too quick.
Yes, no slower deliveries yet. He does have that slow ball. Goes for the Yorker on the pad. This has been played behind square, and I think this is going to run away for yet another 4 from the bat of Nikhil Datta.
Well, what I have noticed is that every delivery you bowl it towards the pads, Canada batter seems to be comfortable with that and targeting the onside boundaries more often than not. Got another boundary here. Nikhil Datta now just 9 shy of his 50. This has been an aggressive part of Nikhil Datta right when we are just the end of the innings. Interestingly, Bilal changed his side. Is coming over the stumps.
That's a much better delivery, and now I think this is a better approach from Bilal coming over the wicket. Already 10 runs of this over for Canada, 206 on the board. 2 more overs to go after this, and they will be eyeing 225, 230.
Well, Sheb, I was expecting Bowl to do some reverse as well, because these are the dry conditions where you might see the Bowl doing a bit.
Oh, that's been hit nice and clean over mid-wicket. That's gone the distance, and the runs are just coming in at the right time for Canada. It's the danger man, Harsh Thakur, who's hit that and hit that so very well for 6 runs.
Very expensive over. This is on process. They got a maximum of it. Look at that. On the onside, it's always a risk. These both batters seems to be comfortable playing on the onside. And got a 6 runs. What better you can ask? Now Canada looks good.
There comes the slower delivery. I was wondering why Bilal hasn't bowled that yet. Finally it comes, and it's going to be a dot ball to end the over. 2 more overs to go. Canada are 213 for 6. So Kalimullah to bowl the 10th over of his spell. He's been economical, 3.4. In fact, 34 runs is what he's given in his 9 overs. Will be interesting how Nikhil Datta faces Kalimullah and what length Kalimullah chooses to bowl in the death.
Final over from this man. Back of the hand. Whoa, that was close to that stump. Excellent, excellent change of pace. That's what we've been talking about. Slower deliveries does the trick here. They'll get 2, but created that chance a bit there.
A good ball, back of the hand, the length was right, just kept low as well. Luckily, he got some bat onto it, and the inside edge just whizzed past the leg stump. Nikhil Datta on 44. Another slower delivery, straight to Kashyap Kumar Prajapati.
Now what I think, he was expecting a slower one from Kalim, but still could not do anything about it, because the soon you take the pace out, it's the batter who need to put the force on it. And this occasion, Nikhil Datta was just looking for some pace. This has been excellent strategy from the big man. Now against Harsh, what he does, that's remain to be seen. But I think that he should continue bowling those slow ones.
This time the slower bouncer. Harsh is asking if that's a wide or not. Not a wide, says the umpire, and I agree with Mujahid Surve.
Now that was more of a tennis ball bouncer that we call. Rolls his finger over it and bowls it short. Great bowling this is.
That is what was needed in the previous over as well from Bilal, but he's learned from his counterpart. This one's been played behind square and the ball will win the race. Shoaib Khan, the substitute fielder, will not get there in time. And Thakur this time just guides it towards backward square leg and gets 4 runs.
No, no wonder if you're bowling those slow bouncers, you need the fine leg to be pushed back. That's what I think is. The fine leg being up and you're bowling the ball short length of deliveries, it's always a risk involved in that. If you want to execute that, ball it outside off. Still the fine leg is up.
Length ball takes the edge. Quicker this time, but the result is still the same. Back-to-back boundaries for Harsh Thakur. He's saying, there's nothing much I can do. And I agree to that, Kalimullah. Just get that length right, get those Yorkers in. Haven't seen a perfect Yorker from him. But as of now, Harsh Thakur will be very happy to take those 4 runs. Canada reached 224.
Yeah, he bowled that one quicker. Got the edge as well. Third being up. And the ball goes for 4 runs. Not an ideal boundary there. But they'll accept at this juncture of the game. And they can get every single run. They'll share about it. What do Kalimullah do into his final delivery? He's been wicketless. Bowled 8 overs on trot with the new ball. Back of the hand, put away. Travelled but not the distance. KP takes the catch in the deep. And finally a wicket for Kalimullah. Struggled a lot but got one more importantly. The big man departs, Harsh Thakur.
Yes, that's again the back of the hand delivery. Wanted to play it over long gone. Doesn't get the distance. A flat shot. And Kashyap Kumar Prajapati does well. Running to his right. Takes a good catch. Harsh Thakur, well played innings of 75 comes to an end. It's 224 for 7. .49 overs, 224 for 7. Beautiful scenes. I think these are one of the best venues to be playing cricket at the Oman Cricket Academy. And the weather is just getting better and better, Abid.
Yeah, but supportive here. We didn't thought it would be the clouds, the overcast conditions. Bowls perfect Yorker. That's the Yorker my partner was looking for a long time. Finally, Bilal Khan gets one.
Oh yes, that is definitely an attempted Yorker. Dylan Helliger is the new man in. 23 matches for him, 162 runs. Strike rate of 95. Best of 29. Wide signaled. That was a wide. A good call from the umpire.
Yeah, that was certainly a wide. That I was expecting a bull that would be more close to the stumps for Dylan since he's the new man in. The perfect Yorker he bowled earlier to Nikhil. Slow on, going in with the angle, would not be given as out, but very cautious there. Nikhil Datta gets a single.
Yes, the slower delivery from Bilal worked wonders. Was completely beaten by that slower delivery. Dylan Helliger. That was going down leg. Good call again from the umpire Anant Kumar. And more importantly for Canada, Nikhil Datta is back on strike. He's on 46 of 48 deliveries. Another low full toss has been hit straight down. They'll only get a single. 3 more deliveries to go in the innings.
This has been a good recovery from Canadian batters. The way they started, they were 5 wickets down. They were looking nowhere close to get 200. I think the momentum have shifted since the captain walked in, Saad bin Zafar, who himself provided that little early run ball. Oh, this has been smoked. Gone the distance, somewhere out of the park. What a shot. Well, where was he all this time?
Well, definitely a good looking shot from Helliger, a short ball which was read early by Dylan, and he's played that straight to the fielder. That's not gone out of the park, my friend. That definitely sounded like it had gone out of the park, but it found the fielder at square leg. And Dylan Helliger is going where he was all this time, back in the dugout. And Bilal Khan gets another wicket. Kaleem Rahman, 13 matches for him. He's the new man in for Canada. Gets that Yorker right, Bilal. And finally, somebody's just gone up and told him that, brother, bring your Yorkers out. And he's just dishing out some great Yorkers. Good over this one, that last over of the innings. 4 runs of it and a wicket. Can he finish off well?
Well, indeed, it seems to be a good comeback, a mini comeback there. They should have done better, Oman bowlers, there, the way they had the grip in the game. The final delivery. Nikhil missing on that occasion, and Bilal strikes. Yorkers, and the final delivery as well. This time it got a better result. He wanted to play that scoop shot, missing out on the occasion. But he's got a wicket. 3 wickets for this man.
Yes, and Nikhil Datta doesn't get to his 50. More importantly, it's the dot ball that will end the innings for Canada. Oh, that was a good ball. And he was anticipating that Yorker, but just couldn't get back to ball. So overall, Canada have managed to get to 229 for the loss of 9 wickets. And that will be a good score for the Canadian bowlers to defend. So let's look at the batting card for Canada. In that first innings, Pargat was out for 9, 19 for Matthew Spurs. Arman was also out for 9. Harsh Thakur then came in and built several partnerships. One with Shreyas Mova, 22, who scored 22. Ravinder Pal was out after scoring 11. And Saad actually started that run-getting process for Canada. 23 of 24 for him. Nikhil came down the order and played a very important knock for Canada, scoring 47 of 50 deliveries. And with the help of 13 extras, Canada have reached to 229.
Impressive day for the bowlers out there. Bilal getting those 2 wickets in the end, completes 3 wickets, remained the highest wicket taker for this first one day. And Kalimullah picking up that 1 wicket. Also, he got that 1 wicket in the end of his spell. Zishan has been brilliant. The way he came in, applied the pressure, got those 2 wickets, just slow down the progress of Canada. Ayan also gets 2 wicket with economy of 3.5. He's been brilliant. Sameh bowled 9 overs, 1 maiden, and has got a wicket as well. Rafiullah been only used for 1 over. I was just surprised to see that he didn't get many overs to bowl. That's how the first inning turned out to be. As a punch from the back for a wicket. That was Matthew in Pargat. This was the first wicket. Bilal takes that great catch, and since then the batter had a bit of control, but this man coming in and picking up wickets. Now that was the first and the second one to follow early as well. 2 wickets back to back for Zishan Maqsood, and then a small partnership that you were talking about. Harsh Thakur had a good partnership there with several partners. On the own side rocked. The Rafiullah's over going for 8 runs. Usually captain brings him in when they need a wicket, but it was Ayan who brought the wicket. Ayan got a couple of wickets here. This was his second wicket where Ravinder Pal miscued it in the air and Kalimullah takes the catch. Sameh was not so comfortable against the left-hander Saad bin Zafar, who was picking him up quite comfortably, but this time he struck and got the captain out of Canada.
Yes, some runs came in at the fag end of the inning, especially the last 10 overs. Harsh Thakur took the attack to the opposition, got it to his 50 in the process. And Bilal in that last over also getting a few wickets. But that was only after they reached the 220 runs. That was a beautiful hit from the bat of Harsh Thakur. Nikhil Datta also got some important runs for Canada. That was the wicket in the over of Kalimullah. And then Bilal getting 2 wickets. Dylan Helliger and Nikhil Datta, who wanted to play that last ball of the over fine leg, lost his wicket in the process. Oman requires 230 runs in 50 overs at 4.6 runs per over. We are going to go into a short break, and when we come back, we'll be bringing you the second innings of that run chase. Stay tuned and do not go anywhere.
Welcome back. This is the first of the three MazaPlay.net Oman versus Canada one-dayers. And put into bat, Canada have done a relatively decent job of getting to 229 for 9 in their 50 overs. We are coming to you live from the Oman Cricket Academy. And it's the reply now, which will take center stage as Oman will look to chase down that target of 230 in their stipulated 30 overs. It's been a Harsh Thakur show, 75 of 94. He held the innings together. Pargat departed early, so did Arman. Matthew was looking good for his 19, but Harsh was the man who bided time in the middle and put on a wonderful show with the bat. He was grinding there in the middle and ensured that no wickets fall. Shreyas Mova managed 22. Saad as well, 23 of 24. And Nikhil Datta in the end came and gave the impetus as the two together took Canada to 229 for 9 in the 50 overs. As many as 13 extras coming by. Bilal Khan, ever impressive from the T20s into the one-dayers. He's looked brilliant. 3 for 46 for him in his 10. Kalimullah, 1 for 45, was a bit unlucky. Could have easily had a few more wickets. Zishan Maqsood and Ayan Khan too, in their 20 overs, gave away only 79 runs and accounted for 4 wickets. Samay Srivastav, 1 for him. And this meant that by the end of it, Canada were restricted 229 for 9 in their 50 overs. So Oman need 230 runs to win at 4.6 runs per over. Just the right time to introduce and welcome my co-commentator Abid Ibrahim. Abid, good afternoon.
Thank you very much, Mikhail. And good evening to all our viewers. Changing the opening pair for Oman. It's Jatinder Singh alongside Adil Shafiq. Yeah, they just made a change in the opening slot, which was predicted. Yeah, this man, the magician, he's got 400s and 9 50s, best of 131 not out. Plenty of runs, that is 30 runs average. Well, this man can do serious work with the ball. Not so many outings for him. Kaleem Sanaur Rahman got 13 games and 13 wickets as well. His economy is fine there, 4.2. So as you were there, out there in the middle, well, that's the pair. Adil Shafiq replacing Kashyap Kumar Prajapati at the top order in one-dayers.
Yes, this will be a very good opportunity for Adil Shafiq as well to just tell everyone in the management as well that he'll fancy that new ball up front and the first 10 overs as well. How impressive has Kalimur Rahman been in the T20 format and now looks set to dish out 10 brilliant overs in the T20s. He got the ball to move both ways, generated pace, bounce. Jatinder Singh in the T20s in the Desert Cup T20I series.
Let's play.
He got a 50 in the first game as Anand Kumar signals play. We are all set for ball 1. Kalimullah to Jatinder Singh. Oman in pursuit of 230. It's the first of the 3. MazaPlay.net. Once again, it's a lovely start here for Kaleem.
Well, isn't it better that both the bowlers from both the sides having their first new bowler called Kaleem? Kaleem Sanaur Rahman for Canada. For Oman, it's Kaleemullah, who had finally 1 wicket today, but he bowled exceptionally well. Now this angle will trouble the right-handers, especially if Kaleem goes full and nip back in.
Now, as the batting side, you'd want to believe that in the second innings the surface gets even better to bat on. When the ball comes on nicely to the bat. The first 2 deliveries, hardly any movement. And it's come very nice to Jatinder Singh, who's punched it back.
Dead ball.
Well, not the only batting second team, but you also mentioned there at the pitch report that the wicket will get hard and it will be easy to bat on. So do you still back your decision?
Yeah, I'd still want to stick my neck out in this decision because it's a sun-baked surface right now. Good batting conditions. Tentative. Watch and let it go.
Yeah, it's a new ball. It will do almost everything to trouble the batter in front. It will swing, it will bounce, it will skid, every possibility. So all you need to do is watch out those first few overs. For that, Jatinder and Adil Shafiq really need to dig in. Now this is what I was talking about, the ball that nips into the right-hander, but got it slightly wrong. Kalim bowled it back of the line delivery. Should have bowled slightly fuller.
So after 3 deliveries that left the right-handed batter, this one coming back into Jitinder. And that's why Kalim Sana is so good with that white ball. A slip in place for him. 4 on the off inside the circle. Lets it go. That's smart cricket. Never easy, Abid. You've just played the 2020 format and all of a sudden you have to change gears. It's like you're being in 5th gear on the highway and suddenly you decide, okay, let's go into 2nd gear mode.
Certainly, all those drivers can understand what the engine and gearbox would be crying out. Not the case here with the players.
Well, I hope I'm not sounding like an automobile engineer over here at the moment. But what a start here for Kalim. He begins with the maiden. After one, Oman is still to get the runs on the board.
Mujahid, two please. Midland leg. Thanks.
Jamie Gordon, what a character. Bumped into him last evening. I was walking past Matara there in Muscat in the busy town and he was relaxing with a floppy hat. Wonderful gentleman to talk to and what a bowler he is. Player of the match in the finals. And here he is all set, an economy of 4.59.
No, run.
There you can see hurrying the batter on target.
Nice start, fellow. Nice start, fellow.
Well, how unlucky it is when it is not a cricketing day for him, a day of relax, you just bump onto him. And there you go, reminding him that you have a next game next day.
Abid, he was reminding me.
Well, he has to do a lot of work more than you, that's for certain. And he's got a job here, is to pick up a wicket early.
He's just played that straight to mid-on. That's a very soft dismissal and Jeremy's habit of striking in the first over continues. Adil Shafiq's stay in the middle is short but not sweet. He departs without troubling the scorers.
Just the toe end of the bat. Miscued it up in the air. Now that's what Pace does. He's played it slightly late, but well done. Easy catch for his partner. Hilliger takes that catch and Jeremy strikes. First wicket for Oman. Oman in deep trouble. Without scoring any run on board, they lost their first wicket.
Well, Oman are still to get that first run, and in the process they've lost that first wicket of theirs. Adil Shafiq been given an opportunity to open the innings. Plays a very ordinary shot. Walks back to the dugout, and in comes Prajapati, who's been struggling for form in the T20, the best of 103. 450s and a century for him. He has the experience and the runs in this format. Can he make it count today?
Fired it on the onside, that missed everything and goes to the keeper. That would be called as wide, and a first run comes on board for Oman, and they'll take it. You know, whatever, that was the wicket. It was just miscued.
In no position, standing in the crease, getting the toe end of the bat. In no position to play that shot at all. Playing your first delivery in the tournament. First ball you're facing to a bowler who's riding on a sea of confidence. That shot selection out there can certainly be questioned.
Well, indeed. He's got the first game of a T20I, and he's got a man of the match out of it. So you can understand they have kept him for the best, and he delivered.
Maybe somebody should have reminded Adil, this is the 50-over format. We are done with the T20 format.
Yeah, haven't gone past it too long. Yeah, it's just been a couple of days. Still getting the excitement of 20 overs around. But this is the format that we all love to watch, isn't it?
Oh yes, it's something that has just lost a little bit of... this format may have just lost a little bit of attention and needs to be magnified more. There again, Prajapati off the mark with a single. He'll feel much better. But the levels of fitness for pacers, in a tournament like this where you have two different formats spaced out between days. I mean, see how Canada have rested today. Aaron Johnson and Vijayaratne Srimantha. Player rotation is something that's so very important as well. And for someone like Jeremy, the turnaround time, all of this needs to be kept into account.
Indeed. And that's a valid point that Mikhail, you're talking about, that it's very important for the selectors and the coach and the captain also need to understand whom we need to give rest as well, because the longer format is the longer challenges that comes in front. You have to bowl now. That we've seen Kalimullah today bowling 8 overs on trot. Now that's kind of a commitment you want from someone. It's equally very important to give him the rest as well.
Yes, and this is where players need to be preserved and managed properly. Down the leg side, that's his second wide of the over. Jeremy will want to get that line right. But then you also need to keep into account as to how much cricket the team is playing in the calendar year and all of that. So that exactly boils down to the kind of tournaments, formats. And that's why across formats these days we are seeing different teams, split captaincy and all of it.
It's not just about the international cricket we're talking about. There's been a lot of franchise cricketers. A lot of franchise leagues as well. This is a straight, beautiful shot from Jatinder Singh. Just timed it to conclude the over number 2. It's 6 for 1, Oman.
Kalim Sana to continue. Oh, wrapped on the pads. Loud appeal. Anand Kumar. Not convinced. Just feel the height factor would have just saved Jatinder here.
Also, maybe that pitching in line also need to be considered with that angle when you're bowling. You need to be slightly fuller. With that pace, you might get a wicket. And the wicket they're looking is certainly for Jatinder Singh.
It's been a good comeback here by Canada. For most time in this innings of theirs when they were batting, I always felt they were struggling, but to get to 229, certainly Captain Zafar will be delighted. He did mention 250 is what they were looking at. But from the situation where they got to 229, I feel they've done a decent job of it.
Good work done by Harsh Thakur. And he's got a Nikhil Datta's company there. And the captain also came in. I think the role of the captain was just to increase that current run rate, and he has kept on hitting some boundaries and to disturb the bowlers with his left-handing lenders. Usually Oman has a lot of left-arm spinners, Zishan himself. Perfect seaming delivery there from Kaleem. And it's also a bit of a challenging for these Canada bowlers, because the whole year they play with a different. He was asking for the wide, maybe.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, look at Jatinder Singh, was a little surprised. No harm in asking a question to the umpire. Oh, he's pulled that. He's got into position very quickly with the swivel as well. That's a very good shot. Remember, it was coming at an angle. Just goes to show how good the surface is getting for batting. You just need to spend some time here.
Yes, some brilliant shot there from Jatinder Singh. In control. Made his mind quite clear that he want to go for it. Now, when it comes to play on the onside, he's masterclass about it. You need to carry on as well. You got a boundary now, and you need to calm down a little bit.
Oh yes, you've got to play sensible cricket. Follow it up with a single, maybe. But that's a dot ball. 4 runs coming off it. 3 gone. It's 10 for 1.
Jeremy again. It's more like Jeremy want to bowl quick rather than trying to rely on the swing.
Yeah, he's more of hit the deck kind of a bowler, but he certainly extracts some kind of movement off the seam as well. Nikhil Datta, 47 with the bat. What an innings he played today. Just took his team to a position of strength. But no better time for Jatinder and Kashyap Kumar Prajapati to play themselves in, get back into form, get back into nick as well. It's going to help their cause.
The more pressure is on Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. That's what I feel is, because he haven't got a runs under the belt from coming from the previous series of 20 overs. Jeremy got a very brilliant bowling action. It's kind of the way he runs never breaks the momentum. Look at that. And there you go, that high jump, and bangs the ball really hard.
Good smooth run up. Picks up pace in it. Watchfully defended. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati missed out with the bat in the T20 series. Moved to number 3 in the one-dayers. Popularly known as KP. He's been kept quiet, but we've seen what he can do with the bat. It's just a matter of some confidence and momentum. You need to find that rhythm. We all go through that at different levels of a game.
Well, 100%. The class is there. It's just that going through the purple patches, but he's one good knock away, and I think this is the best time for him, where perfect format for him to he can play a few deliveries and get some runs as well. He would have, usually that's what I think is the good idea when you're not in form, you're playing a lot of 20 overs game. To get back into form is best way to play the longer format. So I expect a little bit of a comeback sort of a situation and performance from Prajapati. Oh, chopped it onto his stumps. He's stunned. He's surprised. The ball did not get a lot of bounce over there. And Jeremy Gordon is the name who strikes twice.
Once again playing away from the body, and he's dragged it onto the stumps as Canada strike once again. Very early in the innings, Jatinder has to walk back for 8. He goes back dejected, getting an underage on this one. It's 13 for 2. So early jolt, both the openers back in the dugout here for Oman. Zishan Maqsood not new to such situations. 3 centuries for him in this format, a best of 109, an average of 35, 48 games, nearing 1500 runs as well. Pace, quick, too quick here. What an over this is by Jeremy. Only 3 runs and a big wicket of Jatinder Singh. It's a fine start here by Canada. 4 gone, it's 13 for 2.
Slightly, slightly. Yeah.
Well, Kaleem, he has to strike one. And punch from the back foot. Beautiful boundary. First boundary for Oman. And it is as good as it can get.
Oh yes, exquisite. Just getting behind the line of the ball. That's Kashyap Kumar Prajapati for you. When he gets going, he's very good on the eyes. Just like the way he didn't try to overhit it. Abid just punched it. The placement was immaculate on this occasion. For the moment it left the bat.
Yeah, now we can continue talking about the deck playing its part. Yes, it's getting better and better as you predicted. But Jeremy is doing something which is not done by Kaleem. He's getting that little extra bounce as well.
Yes, and just coming back to the surface as you pointed out, the 2 wickets that fell was purely a case of shot selection. The first one was just throwing your bat at something that was away from your body. You got the toe end of the bat. That was Adil Shafiq. And on the second occasion, Jatinder playing away from the body. There again, nicely played down the ground. Rather punched towards cover sweeper. 2 more here from the bat of Kashyap Kumar Prajapati.
Yeah, he's comfortably scoring runs here. That's a clear indication that yes, the wicket is nice. The ball is coming nicely onto the wicket. It's just that you need to be there, just spend some time at the center. And for Oman, it's their home conditions. They know things are true about the stadium. Now that's what we were talking about. The surface. It's Jeremy was getting a little bit of an extra bounce. These are the two wickets that you're talking about. Standing on his position, trying to hit it over. Couldn't get the timing on it, neither the middle of the bat. And this is now Jatin. This, if you can see that the leg was not smooth as he usually is.
Yes, Adil Shafiq's shot on that very first ball that he was facing really baffled me. It was very bizarre. And Jatinder Singh was looking good, played a very good pull shot, and then all of a sudden just hung his bat outside. Chopped it on. Oh, look at that for movement in the air.
That's clearly a very good opening pair for Canada with the new ball. This is, look at that seam position. Well, that surprised the captain of Oman. Wow. Now on the leg side, and keeper missed it. He had some part of the gloves on it. Get down that pace.
Shreyas Mova, wicket-keeping duties for him. In the T20, it was Srimanta Vijayaratne. He's been rested in this game. Mova was looking good with the bat as well. Got the start, couldn't convert it.
Indeed, there is always an opportunity when you get gloves. And this one is in the gap. Sweet timing, effortless, 4 runs.
Beautifully driven through covers. Exquisite. Now Kashyap Kumar Prajapati is dishing out some beautiful shots in the middle. Five gone, 26 for 2.
Nicely bowled there, but it will be different for Jeremy as the left-hander is on a strike. Zishan Maqsood was yet to get off the mark. And he's sort of trying to angle it away for the left-hander. Now that's the conversation between captain and the bowler. And I'm so certain that there'll be a lot of about the angle and pace and extra bounce and a planning against Zishan Maqsood. One thing for sure you cannot do against this man is giving him width. He'll cut you in half.
2 for 9. Jeremy in his third over. He had similar figures in that final as well. He's had got this habit of picking up early wickets. Once again, he's delivered.
Now, from the other end, it's the runs is coming comfortably for Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. And he had a little bit of a slow start early. He was very watchful, but then after hitting those 2 boundaries, and both those boundaries were played superbly well. Extremely good timing on them and the placement as well. So for me, I would say that Oman does not really have to rush things. Do not haste. Do not lose any more wicket from here. Apply yourself, spend some time at the centre. Nothing can get better than having the captain on the other end for Kashyap Kumar. And look at that. These dot balls will not be a problem. Beautifully bringing that bat. And just mind you, before coming to this format, Zishan had 150 to his name. Yes, one and that golden duck in the finals, but 120 overs is indeed something that really tells you that how good are you in form.
Yes, indeed. He'll be a pleased man with the way things have begun in the second innings. Zafar, 2 wickets already. Openers back in the hut. Work to do for Oman. That's been done deliberately. Will be kept for a single. Kalimul Sana.
Yes, Ishan opens his account with a single there. I tell you, he's more dangerous when he spends time in the center. And this is the tailor-made format for him. And he does not really shuffle his number. It's even in T20 he plays at number 4 and even in the one days as well. Final delivery, straight to the backward point. Matthew collects that one, and that would be end of 6 overs. It's 27 for 2 Oman. Yeah, they'll be continuing with Kaleem. His part remains in the wicket column. Oh, that is slightly lofted in the air. The chase for the bowler. A fielder there. Hard yard. Not an easy thing to do when you just bowl your over.
He just played that towards deep backward square leg. Very good fielding in the deep as well. The idea over here for Oman is to just stitch a vital association right now. Get a partnership going. Because if you take a look at their batting card, they do have a little bit of inexperience following. That came back in and a quick single towards mid-on. The batters to follow. You have Mohammad Nadeem, that's a lot of experience. Then there's Ayan Khan, Sandeep Gaud, Samay Srivastav, and then you go into Rafiullah and the tail.
Yeah, they have a kind of a deep batting lineup. Mind you, Kaleem can hit few as well. But I don't think so. Oman would like to go down till there. They want to finish this up with their mainstays. Glided towards the third. Now Sana is not being very effective here. As the ball gets older, it will be hard for him. He may be also struggling against the left-hander. We saw him earlier bowling onto the pad of Zishan Maqsood. Yeah, it's kind of right and left hand combination that I was talking about earlier when Saad bin Zafar came himself. Now this one is smoothly, nicely done by the captain of Oman. Excellent shot.
Oh yes, shot of a man in form, Zishan Maqsood. He had to manufacture the shot, played from middle towards deep backward square leg, but that's his favorite area. He likes targeting that area a lot in the white ball format.
And he seems to be very comfortable against Kaleem. Maybe that angling in is working in his favor. And Kaleem is not testing him with the outswinger.
So despite losing 2 wickets, Oman have found a move on. Got to 35. Another watchful defensive shot. A dot to end the over. 6 gone. It's 35 for 2, and there'll be a change in voices. Suhas Wedam and Shoaib Ahmed will take you through the next passage of play.
Well fielded. Till in there. With Jeremy, because it comes quickly out of the hand, it also comes quickly off the bat. Good evening, Shoaib. 2:30 here. The mission for Oman, 35 for 2. How do you read this?
Good evening, Suhas. Yeah, 230, definitely a competitive score for Canada. I think they've done well to reach that score.
Absolutely, it didn't look like 230 was on the cards. 229 rather was on the cards. Oman were able to keep it tight in the middle overs as well. The assault began in the later part of the innings. The keeper, the slip, everyone's very far away. And it'll still carry as he collects at a comfortable height. That's Jeremy's pace for you.
Yes, he's bowled well, hasn't he? Just came into the side on the eve of the finals. Got 3 wickets in that big game against Oman, against the same side. And today as well. 2 wickets for him.
He's been brilliant with his lines especially. Jeremy. And you'll soon see him in action as well. The captain of Canada, Saad bin Zafar. How terrific has he been with his catching? Towards his left, towards his right. He'll also jump when required. I don't think he's put down any in the entire tournament.
Oh, he's been wonderful, Saad Zafar. He's led the side from the front. And as you mentioned, his fielding has been impeccable. Also, his batting and bowling, he's got some important runs. Yes, it's not as if he's top scored in the innings, but he has contributed with the bat at crucial times. I remember him playing that blistering knock of 30 odd runs in 10 or 12 odd deliveries and getting that win against Bahrain. 27 runs. So yes, he's definitely had a good tournament overall.
Absolutely, in that game as well. Canada had no business winning. Bahrain were on top and they had the bowling prowess as well to ensure it's a good finish. But then Saad bin Zafar had other ideas. Captain came in, talked a few, won the game for the team. Can Zishan Maqsood do the same in this one? 36 for 2 at the end of 8. 36 for 2 in 8. Dylan Hillinger gets the ball in hand, an economy of 5.05. Very efficient. He's got a 4-wicket haul. 23 matches, 28 wickets. He provides at least a couple of wickets. Usually operates in the middle overs as well, really well, Hillinger. Now within the first 10 overs, that is within the power play. Sure, but I don't know how. I just don't know how. But the universe conspires when I'm alongside you. Some interesting pace bowler comes up. And the slip's already in place so that you don't have to worry about it. Let's it go.
This is always, the effect in the com box that transpires onto the cricket field as well. No, but yes, Dylan, again, like you mentioned, he's been one of those backbone, one of those important players for Canada, especially in that tournament that we've just seen all throughout, the T20 quadrangular. Scored some runs, got some wickets, bowled some really tight overs. A very impactful player.
And this is why he's an impactful player. He has figured out the right length immediately.
Yes, and I also think a lot of credit has to go to the coach of Canada. The way he's brought that change, and we've seen all these players talk so highly of him.
Yes, absolutely, Mr. Pubutu Dasanaike. The man with the Midas touch. Hashtagger is warming up. Is he going to get an over? It's hurt him. But typical KP, he doesn't want to show it to the opposition.
But
Down
he's
on
showing.
his hunches, yeah.
Well, that does hurt. We saw in the other tournament, Bahraini captain Sarfaraz had to be taken off the field on a stretcher almost. I think it'll be good if they can bring Harsh Thakur against KP, against Kashyap Kumar as soon as possible. That's going to be an interesting contest.
But if that's going to happen within power play, then Kashyap Kumar Prajapati will take him on. Harsh Thakur is a great option for Zishan Maqsood, of course, as he turns it away from the left-hander. Dylan's given nothing away. He's been absolutely exceptional to watch so far. Dylan Hilliger. What is it about pace bowlers who bowl their heart out despite so many things stacked against them, including the weather? We saw Kalimullah be 100%, and now this from Dylan. Excellent spell.
Yes, he's just started now, so he's just warming up. But the difference is that all the matches that they played before this were night games, and this is a full 50-over day game. So it's definitely going to take a toll on the bowlers. It's not going to be a smooth sailing for them. They'll need some time to adapt to the conditions.
All those times the games were scheduled in the first half in double header. Even though it was T20, they would have got a taste of what the heat is. And that's why Saad believed that it was important to have that tournament as well before we get full-fledged into the 50 overs. 9 gone, 38 for 2. It's an ITW Pro G and TPD 360 production. Harsh Thakur has been called to provide his services with the ball in hand. We saw him warm up in the previous over itself. The captain was certain that he wants a spinner to be introduced here. 4.24. Wonderful economy. And, oh, well, he thinks he's got him. Shreyas Mova thinks he's got him. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. He's standing bewildered as it's gone to the third umpire now. Keeper seems to be very confident.
Is that celebration tells you that he's got his man, but we'll have to confirm that with the television umpire. The foot is on the line. The foot is on the line. What does the rule say here, Suhas?
The rule says that the line belongs to the umpire. But, yes, something has to be behind. Even a spike would do, but that's... Well, that seems to be very close. That doesn't seem to be the case here. Nothing behind the line. We'll wait for the umpire's decision, of course. And the red flashes. This is why Shreyas Mova believed that he's got the wicket immediately. Such nifty glove work. Kashyap Kumar after the start has to depart. 37 for 3. Yeah, departs for 16 of 20. Again, that start's not worked for him. Oman lose their surviving opener for 37 for 3. Mohammad Nadim's made his way to the middle. 789 runs here in 42 games. Plethora of experience. Good strike rate as well. 31.56. That average, he can push it up. Because he's a utility player. And a very busy player too. Slip in place.
What an important start this is for Harsh Thakur. We said that it's going to be interesting, as you remember, Suhas. It was going to be a contest between the spinner and Kashyap Kumar, and he's definitely got that big wicket and a breakthrough just at the right time. This one's been just nudged towards the square leg. Nadeem will be off the mark with that single. So that idea of bringing Harsh Thakur in the power play was, or just at the stroke of power play coming to an end, was to make Zishan Siddiqui and Zishan Maqsood and Kashyap Prajapati think in two minds whether they would want to attack or just play that over out, and in that process they've got a wicket.
Montokla, one more, yaar. No run there.
Yeah, with the modest total, you sometimes do get caught up between throwing that amount of aggression or also getting into a shell. You've got to find that balance. You've got to tread that fine line.
Now mid wicket, now mid wicket.
And Nadeem's extremely experienced. He knows how to tackle targets of this kind. And that's exactly why Canada know that they need to put as much pressure on him early on. Even in a T20 contest when Oman lost a lot of early wickets, Nadeem got into a zone of 50 over format. There was a passage of play where he had to play as if it was a longer format indeed, because he was playing time as well, as much as he was getting his team towards a respectable total in a run chase.
No run there.
And an assault towards the end which he timed brilliantly, got them as close as possible. And the margin of victory and loss was 1 run. 10 overs done and dusted with. 39 for 3. Eventful 10 overs. Simple catch. That looked wonderful as it came off the first time. But then he's played on here, Jatinder. And that was a big wicket indeed. Because he could have pushed on. And when Kaleem did not get it right, the batter did put it away, Zishan. And this is the final over of the power play. Harsh Thakur introduced, removes KP.
So those 3 wickets, 8, 0 and 16 were the contribution from the 3 batters. But otherwise, I think they need a partnership now. Haliga continues. Angles across the left-handed Zishan Maqsood.
Interestingly, no slip in place for this one. Previous over, yes, there was now no slip in place. Zishan Maqsood's been there for 19 deliveries, including the one that he just faced. But the idea is to still angle it away from him, isn't it?
Yes, that is a fair point. The slip should have been there. You want him to be under some pressure, because if Zishan Maqsood spends some more time, he will settle in, and once he settles, it's very difficult to get his wicket. So the idea should be to apply some more pressure. They've got fielders inside the circle, no harm in getting a slip.
Very well bowled. He's making a strong case. Is he going to quietly suggest to Saad, I need a slip, perhaps at the last ball, second last ball?
Yes, still no slip there. There is a deep third, a deep fine leg and a deep square leg for Zishan. So everybody is behind the square on the boundary ropes. So you expect the bowler to bowl short and not full. That's gone high up over the keeper's head. So you've got all the fielders there, but this one is the safest area. Behind the keeper, 4 runs.
Not sure how much of the shot was played in control. And they're checking if it's gone the distance or it's fallen just inside. No, it's a boundary indeed. Zishan's all smiles anyways. Well directed bouncer, but some top edges are just destined to go for 4. You can't do much about them. They've set half their side behind the wicket still.
Oh, that's a good length. A good ball as well from Heliger. A good comeback. The angle and just a hesitant push from the skipper of Oman. Yeah, that's much better. That's a better option. Just shouldering his arms and allowing the ball to go to the keeper.
Nice and early call for a single as Ravindrapal Singh was quickly onto it. And a single to end the over. That means Zishan will get the strike again. 11 overs gone, 44 for 3. broadcast and streaming partners of this ITW Pro GNTPT 360 production. We've got Sportseye, Fan Code, Atrangi, Ullu, Ultra, Willow, Geo Super and Geo. In the air for a long time for the batter's liking. Zishan Maqsood would have had his heart in his mouth. And I'll tell you what, Mohammad Nadeem stayed put and Zishan will thank him for that. He didn't do anything outside his comfort zone though. Mohammad Nadeem is allowed to stand there. He's got to be careful on when exactly is he leaving the crease.
No run, says the keeper. Nadeem plays that straight to point. Now both these are the most senior-most players in the side. When it comes to batting, I think these two will have to take the onus and the responsibility of building a partnership. They've got all the time in the world. The idea has to be to play the 50 overs. If they do that, they will get to the score, because they've got some really good firepower in terms of lower order batting. They've got Sandeep Gaud, they've got Ayan Khan yet to come. They've also got Rafiullah. So the idea has to be to get to the 30 over mark without losing wickets and then plan as a T20 game.
Fair point. Straight to the fielder once again. Out of the three names that he took, Sandeep Gaud and Rafiullah, they need to be served a situation to make a game out of it. And Ayan Khan, someone who can build that innings and take the team closer. There's quite a bit of batting to come. And that is exactly why Canada need to be persistent. Another good delivery. Good work from Matthew Spurs. He did not wait to get going there. Did not wait to be back on his 2 feet before he could dispatch the throw. 12 gone, 45 for 3. Dylan in 2 overs has conceded only 6. He's found the right length to be bowling. He's anyway a fantastic bowler when it comes to bowling the right length. This, would it be taken? No, put down. The hard yards were put in to reach the ball. It's the second time Zishan Maqsood has checked the shot and realized the ball's gone up in the air. This should have been taken in Dylan's book. That was a catch.
Yes, you expect that to be taken. It was a difficult catch, no doubt about that. But those catches have to be taken. A chance gone down, and that was a big wicket. That was Zishan Maqsood we are talking about. That would have definitely dented Oman's chances of winning this game, because he is an important player and a batter for Oman. So for Oman, it's important that he stays out there till the middle, in the middle for as long as possible. Helliger will be disappointed that the catch was not taken.
When Canada were batting, we saw there were certain spots where the ball didn't bounce as much from. And there were spots when Kalimullah was bowling and the ball didn't bounce a lot. The ball did bounce a lot. Given that, my assumption is that the wicket's only going to get worse. But Zishan Maqsood, when he won the toss, said, I think this wicket's going to get better to bat on. Now this is why he's still there in the middle. Zishan Maqsood. This should have been taken. I don't think the coach will be amused with this effort.
That was definitely a chance, and a catch should have been taken. But I also believe that the wicket will get better. And we've seen that it does get better. Nicely played. Just guided it towards the third. Some work for Jeremy Gordon. .48 for 3.
Saad's quite happy that this game's getting into the control of Canada. But the way I see it is when you're chasing 230, it's a matter of two good partnerships. That's how you can get there. The other approach that you mentioned is break them into smaller targets and treat this as a T20 towards the end. But you need wickets in hand for that. It was an attempted Yorker. But a low full toss is fine at this stage. End of the over. 48 for 3. .48 for 3. Harsh Thakur will continue. Nadeem Mohammad's got to be wary of where exactly he wants to keep that back foot as well. Of course, it's Zishan Maqsood on strike. That could be a good shout. He's shown the bat there, but the bat has saved him.
A very good shout, very good appeal from Harsh Thakur, but I think it was just going to miss the leg stump. He gets a single. A good decision from the umpire, Mujahid.
I think Thakur was more drawn towards that appeal also because of the fact that the ball didn't bounce as much.
Yes, you're right. It did keep low. Just skidded on, I felt, from Harsh. And that will make Zishan Maqsood even a little more hesitant now going forward. Will not be able to trust the bounce of the wicket, at least for some time.
So typical sweep shot's not going to come out.
Yeah, I think it's not needed at the moment. So he won't play that shot. As of now, it's only going to be singles and singles and a lot of singles.
Just love the beauty of this game. A couple of nights ago, this man came in with one thing, decimate the opponent, scored a 44-ball century. You saw the approach there. Here he is, 17 or 28. Respecting the same bowlers. Delivery of a similar length being treated by smothering the spin down to the tee. Not even attempting to take a run of that ball. Just juxtapose it and just gives you the beauty of the game. And a crucial single like this would be taken as well.
Yes, I feel the one-day format is a lot more challenging in terms of testing your skills. In a T20 format, you know more often than not the situation is more or less the same in every game. When you're chasing, you have to chase in a certain number of deliveries. You are there at a certain number where certain wickets are already down, so you know what you have to do. But in a one-day game, it's all a lot more detailed, where you have to assess the conditions, the opposition, The bowler, his momentum, his form will keep that chat alive. 14 overs gone, 51 for 3.
Four bowlers used so far. Jeremy Gordon's bowled 4 overs and picked up 2 wickets. And of course, Harsh Thakur's produced a wicket as well. Kalimur Rahman has 6 more overs up his sleeve. Zishan Maqsood, he survived a catch attempt. I still believe he's just got to open the face of the bat and run it down to third man if it's not there to be hit. Much like that.
Yes, I think it's going to be, like we mentioned, a lot of singles. And the idea has to be to take the game deep. And I've got a feeling this match is going down to the wire.
Oman have got into this mode of build a partnership, and they've understood that it's going to be a couple of partnerships to take them to 230.
Yes, the current partnership is of 15 runs of 30 deliveries. So it's definitely a start to a partnership between Zishan and Nadeem. Fifteen of 31.
The ideal length on this track. Reason being, a yard or in front, he'll go for the drive. A yard back, he'll go for the pull. But if it's about 10 inches in front and the ball doesn't bounce as much, you have him in trouble. That is exactly what Zishan was trying to exploit when he had the ball in hand.
Yes, and also Zishan had the ability to vary his pace. That also helped him. That's much better. I think this is the line that and the length, and just play around that length. Dylan has looked very consistent with his line and length, and I think something's going to give in pretty soon. Either a boundary, an aggressive shot from Nadeem, or a wicket.
The last shot that Nadeem played, it looked like it was premeditated. He wanted to defend it at all costs. Not this one. Again, work to do for third man.
Jeremy has been kept busy. When he's not bowling, he's running around in that deep third region.
A complete team man, Jeremy Gordon. Mind you, still hasn't settled to Oman time. When you said you met him in Matra, you perhaps met him for breakfast. Not in your, even though it was an evening walk for you.
Quite possible.
But he's delivering the results though. That's what matters. No matter where he is in the world, he's delivering the results. Such is his efficacy. 15 overs gone. 53 for 3. Excellently stopped.
Every ball is a pick
Again,
here. Every
just
ball is
weaving
a
dot
pick here.
balls
Let's
after
go,
dot
lad.
balls. This partnership
Come,
16 of 36 deliveries. The previous over just costed 2 runs to Canada. Came out of the hand beautifully, this one. And Nadeem very nonchalantly plays it in the gap, picks up a single. I think that's the vibe that has been set here. These two batters are having a retreat. Will it soon turn into a party? Someone needs to take the initiative.
Come on, Dokla. Come on, Dokla. Before drinks, one I can see here. One I can see here. Come on, lads. Let's go, lads. Come, Dokla.
55 for 3. They
They
still need to hold on. I feel they don't need to accelerate just yet. Singles are just fine. Not losing a wicket is more important, and they'll get their chances. It's also going to be a bit tiring for the Canadian fielders and bowlers to be fielding at this time of the day. Oh, that's a good ball, just outside off. Some turn, missing the edge of the bat. 16 overs have been bowled. Oman are 55 for 3. Change in the voices in the combox. It's going to be Abid Ibrahim and Mikhail Vaswani.
Oman need 175 and 204 deliveries, but something that's ailing them, it's the wickets column. Now Canada were 46 for 3. Oman are 55 for 3 at this stage, but Canada was batting first and they were setting a score. And that's why it'll remain to be seen if Oman can handle pressure in this chase and create an opening for themselves. This partnership looking good between Nadeem and Zishan, 18 of 41 at the moment. They're building, and as I say that, just the right time to say hello to my co-commentator Abid Ibrahim.
Thank you very much, Mikhail Wiswani. Well, it is exactly the position where both of them with 3 wickets down, but Oman looking slightly better is because they're batting second, as we mentioned earlier. Things will be quite easy when team batting second, but it has been some great bowling skills, taking 3 wickets out, and those all 3 danger men departed. Now one man still remains in the centre, called Zishan Maqsood. That would be the wicket they'll be eyeing on.
I guess that's going to be a big wicket, the priced wicket. Pargat Singh missed out at the bat opening the innings today. Was out to a beauty of a catch taken by Bilal of his own bowling. And as a batter, as a bowler, as an all-rounder, as a multi-dimensional cricketer, you'd want to contribute in some way or the other to just make your presence felt, Abid. We've all played cricket at some stage, even a good catch from our end, and we feel we've contributed. A good save and we've contributed.
Indeed, the cricket is all about team game. Out of this partnership, most of the deliveries is faced by Nadeem, so that would says that you're looking to build some strong partnership in the centre.
A slip in place for Pargat. Captain Saad bin Zafar there. Shot covers backward point, short mid-wicket. Not much turn. We did see some turn when Zishan Maqsood was bowling earlier in the day, but it's coming out flatter in the afternoon.
Well, indeed, it's a perfect ploy to bring Pargat Singh here, because the left-hander shouldn't let be giving him and allowing him to settle down there. It's the danger man. The rest of the right-handers you can dealt with, but this man we saw in quite a few occasions that what he can do. So the idea should be to take out the left-hander, and that was Zishan Maqsood.
Yes, that's going to be a big wicket. Zishan is in supreme form. He can play the big hits. He can shift gears depending on the situation.
Yeah, it's slightly bit early for the finger spinner to get settled. Right now he's bowling onto the pads. But I've seen Pargat trying to bowl those arm bowls rather than flighting in the air and looking for some turn.
And I'll tell you what, I did mention at the pitch report as well. In the afternoon, this will become a rock-solid, sun-baked pitch. Hard. The ball will come on nicely onto the bat. And that's why I feel Oman need to believe they are very much in this chase despite losing 3 early wickets. 174 looks a lot at the moment. Oh, he almost dragged that.
And now that is interesting that he's bowling at least flighted deliveries and looking for some turn against the right-hander. It was too full, but still meaningful. Just got that leg stick out.
Good start by Pargat. Just the one extra and the leg by is coming by. It's been a fine start by him. 17 gone. It's 56 for 3.
Harsh Thakur had a good day with the bat in hand, and now with the ball he's picked up a wicket as well. So the wicket he'll be looking for. I think if Oman plays all 50 overs, they'll go and chase this down. Lots of protection on the onside. And a ball at right line.
Yes, and Oman's chase is well documented. 38 deliveries since the last boundary. Only 5 boundaries have come so far in this innings of 56. Just goes to show how tight things have been in the middle. And the slow ball bowlers of Canada are doing a phenomenal job of keeping them quiet.
And it's not really putting a pressure still on Oman. Despite it's been a while that they struck a boundary now with this delivery. It's 39 deliveries, 40 deliveries, pardon me.
Single two was long off. And if we just go back to the T20I series, Oman struggled each time when their top 3 didn't fire. And the same story has carried on in this game as well. The top 3 has not fired, the pressure has come on the middle order. And once again, they've got into that catch-up act and just trying to rebuild and resurrect the innings.
Very valid point there, Mikhail, that you're talking about is that because clearly 2 of the openers are not in the top order. 3 of those top orders, 2 of them are not in form.
Only one.
One is Shoaib Khan, the other one is Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. So when you don't have your play openers and in top order in form, you do some shuffles in the team or in the opening slot. Today what they did is they brought the new man in, Adil Shafiq. All of a sudden we didn't fire, and the same story continues.
Yes, Dokla.
Another very fine over by Harsh Thakur. Only 2 coming off with 18 gone. It's 58 for 3.
You're good.
Well, that seems to be continuing. Yeah, why not? In the air, that is. And Nadeem is taking little charge against the off break. I think that should it be. Nadeem should be facing more of the deliveries.
Certainly, there'll come a stage where one of the batters will need to think more proactively and aggressively in the middle. The moment it's all about finding the gaps. Oh, he's been castled. What a delivery! Zishan Maqsood sees his timber disturbed, and look at Pargat. He's gone for the victory march already. What a big moment in the game.
Well, they exactly know the meaning of that wicket. It's a huge wicket in the context of the game. It's the captain of Oman. He just came slightly forward and missed the line. And the straighter one crushed into the castle, and castle has been destroyed. And that celebration says 100 words, hard to describe. Zishan Maqsood departs 21. It's 59 for 4.
Ayan Khan makes his way to the middle. A lefty replacing a left-handed batter. Best of 83. 30 years of age. 26 games for him. 550s. But if there was a time in his career where he'd want to go out there and do the job for the team, there couldn't be a better day than today. Team reeling at 59 for 4 in pursuit of 230. Pargat in the middle of a dream spell. Zishan Maksud back in the pavilion. There again, just holding its line. Now, interestingly, if you take a look at that wicket once again, just felt Maksud was a little casual on this, and he closed the face of the bat on a ball that actually straightened. He just felt that the ball may be coming with the angle into him, and he closed the face of the bat. And look at Pargat. May have missed out with the bat, but he knows he's taken the biggest wicket of the evening.
Carried away. Yes, pretty much evident that he enjoys that wicket. That's a big wicket. That's a big moment also for Pargat. He's picked up a big fish out of this game.
Abid, did I hear you say fish? I felt it was a shark or a whale, because Zishan Maksud, with the kind of form that he's in, his wicket is massive and huge in context of the game.
Especially when he's in form. Oh, that's a big shout. He's celebrating and umpire is unmoved. That's the story right at the center. There you go, there you go. Now you need to make each and every one understand what happened.
Now, interestingly, Anant Kumar has still not raised his finger. The Canada fielders have been celebrating. He is going up to the square leg umpire, Mujahid. Now, was there an inside edge on the pads? Did it ricochet off the gloves on the way to the bowler? They are certain they have their man, and they are sure that this is wicket number 5. What will the decision be after the consultation between the two umpires remains to be seen.
Well, I think it is only the pad. That's what I think. We'll still rely on this green or the red, whichever turns out.
No, it's going to stay on the umpire. Stay on there. Tell him to stay on the umpire. Stay on the umpire. Oh, that's the decision.
That's out. That's a wicket. What a moment in the game. Canada right on to the top, and it's a big one. The all-rounder, Mohammad Nadeem, is making his way back at the hut. What a wicket this is, and what a timing. He walks out scoring 8 of 31, 60 for 5. Oman is in a deep, deep trouble.
It's been a dramatic over, let me tell you. Pargat Singh has just come in and picked up 2 wickets in 1 over and broken the back of that Oman middle order. What looked like a chase under control has suddenly gone completely wrong for Oman, and they're all over the place. He struck twice, got the big wicket of Captain Maksud, and after that, the middle order mainstay, Mohammad Nadeem, pouched it back straight to the bowler. Very soft dismissal, and all of a sudden that equation, 60 for 5. Now the target as well of 170 runs that they need looks like a mountain to climb. Sandeep Gaur, 67 not out best, 685 runs for him, 450s. We've seen it all happen in this 19th over. 2 for 2. Pargat's bowling figures, 19 gone, it's 60 for 5.
Well, what a great comeback this has been from the team Canada. They're excellent. Now the two settled batters are back in the hut. Those finger spinners are doing some magic with the fingers.
Oh yes, the off spinners coming in very handy. They've not just tightened proceedings in the middle, but they've also struck at regular intervals. Two new batters. Tentative push once again, slip in place, short cover, captain himself stationed there. And that last over, Abid had everything in it.
Everything for Canada, not for Oman. They lost their premier batter and also a settled batsman. Now you can see that a bit of extra bounce. All of a sudden, things get in favor of the bowling side since this happened.
Appreciable bounce. They're just surprising Ayan Khan as well. Oh, he's picked that up. And he hits that in the vacant area. One bounce into the ad boards. Much needed for. That was short. Enough time for Ayan Khan to play it through the cow corner region.
Well, now there are two certain ways to get out of the pressure. One is attack or the other one is defense. That's for certain. Usually the teams go for defense when they lose wicket. And the other way is Ayan has applied himself. At first few deliveries is banked for the boundary. It's end of the over number 20th. It's 64 for 5 Oman.
Jatinder out for 8. Adil in the very first delivery, that second delivery he faced Kashyap 16, 21. Hardly any partnerships coming by. Nobody standing tall, holding fort. First wicket fell for Not, second for 13, third for 37, fourth for 59 and fifth for 60. Fair to say that the going has been tough here for the home side.
Now all of a sudden you see Pargat is bowling at the right areas. He's just got two big wickets out there. He'll be riding high on the confidence. They're pretty much evident that the partnership being the key part here, and no doubt that Oman knows about it. And despite they could not manage even a single good partnership. The good partnership, what I'm talking about, is at least 50 runs. And this is what the dismissal of Nadeem, it was. Oh yes, it hit the bat after hitting the pad.
Well, Abid bat first or bat second, but it got some part of the glove or the bat on the way to the bowler, and it was very easy for the square leg umpire Mujahid as well to ascertain there was something in it. And look at the reaction behind the stumps as well. They took off. Pargat Singh just showing how important it is to be a multi-dimensional cricketer in today's day and age.
We were just thinking about maybe the off spinners are out of the fashion, but no, that's not the case here. You do have your case. Now you see the two right-handers batting together. Pardon me. The right-hander is batting and Sandeep Gaur is troubling him with the off break. Steps out, tries to charge him, but it's too good bowling from Pargat Singh. He's all over at the top of Oman. It's 21 gone, 65 for 5. Oh, now he bit of a shout. There's a little bit of an excitement, but there was some part of the bat involved in that shot. A lot of all-rounding options there for Oman, but they need to prevent the collapse.
Here again, giving the charge, checking the shot, and then Sandeep Gaur does not like to keep quiet for too long. Now, there's not much of batting to come after this, let me tell you. Yes, there's Rafiullah, but who after Rafi? It's going to be Bilal, Kalimullah. Samay Srivastav can bat as well. But when you have something close to 165 to get, you'll want the batters in the middle to actually knock that off. Knock as much of that, maybe.
Indeed, someone need to deliver. Not only one, maybe perhaps two. And I'm still saying that Oman is a couple of partnerships away from winning this game.
Shot and wide. And they'll steal a single. It could have easily been dispatched in the deep as well. Missing out on that occasion, Sandeep Gaur.
You know, Team Canada looks very much relaxed. Their openers did the most of the damage, and Jeremy, of course, up front picked up two openers.
Accurate. Harsh Thakur has been impressive. He got 75 with the bat. A wicket for him already in his 7th over. Has conceded only 15. Captain as well, Zafar, just going up to him, giving him a pat on the back. Keep up the good work.
He'll be glad he got a couple of wickets from Pargat, because he himself is yet to come in to the attack as well. Meantime, 22 past. It's 67 for 5 Oman.
Come on.
Just creating all sorts of the angle in, angle out, turning it away. Pargat Singh, clearly the day belongs to him. Not with the bat, but with the ball in hand. This time it turned away.
Turn and bounce. That's why you have that slip in place. An off spinner to a left-handed batter, always an opportunity.
Oh, not so sure whether Ayan should be playing him on the front foot or the back foot. It's very risky when you try to play on the back foot. Might the ball get big on you? Or playing on a front foot, maybe the ball darts in. You can see clearly the energy level has been boosted in the Team Canada. They're all over excited about picking up the captain of Oman. And now dominating, creating a lot of dot balls.
Yes, that was slightly quicker than his usual deliveries. Just came into the left-handed batter. 6 runs for Yan. He has a boundary to his name. Nicely bowled. This could be close. Directed. Ricochets off the stumps. They steal another run. They're looking for another after that as well. So 3 runs. And Ayan Khan won't be complaining, and so will Oman. Another fine over here by Pargat Singh. Just 3 coming off it. 23 gone. In the meanwhile, the umpire, Ms. Anand Kumar, will just refer that up as well for a quick check. But it looked like Ayan had made it. That was a very good direct hit. He had to take off. It was his call. And he did that the moment he played the shot towards short covers. Matthew Spoors, one stump to aim at. And how accurate was he? Looks good from here. Just wait for another confirmation. Always ground your bat. You're making it easy for you.
Yeah, that's dust is clear evident that he's home, and the green light comes out. 70 for 5 at the end of 23. It seems that they'll continue with the spin option. Harsh will continue. Nice bowling. It's not only the one finger spinner, but both can also bowl those arm bowls as well, and they have set up the captain of Oman when they dismissed him. The reason Zishan was expecting that arm bowl because a lot of arm deliveries been bowled by Pargat just before that, which turns away.
There again, Harsh going with the arm very close to the pad. This is a good contest. Two off-spinners who bowled very different styles of off-spin. One slightly quicker in the run-up. One very slow through his strides and in the air. They're keeping things very tight.
And they really need to be careful while coming forward and playing defensive. The last time batter did was dismissed. It was Mohammad Nadeem. So stepping out, you need to be careful against those ball turning away as well. Every delivery is an event here. Oh, direct hit, they'll run. They'll sneak a single there. Yeah, the inner part of the bat was involved there. It was played on the own side by Ayan. It's very casual. So might be a chance there to get him dismissed. Now over the wicket for Sandeep. Harsh Thakur, final delivery. No chance of a run. And that will conclude the over number 24. It's 71 for 5. Parkat will continue here. It's kind of a situation where Oman's runs have dried completely. Playing a lot defensive. Hardly 1 or 2 runs. And tries to bowl that arm bowl which went slightly wrong and down the leg side and collected by keeper. It's a wide to start with for Pargat. So until unless there is Ayan, we might see Pargat and Harsh continuing. Very good challenge it is for Ayan, where not only one but 2 off spinners he need to face.
Plays it towards mid-wicket. They won the second. Ayan is keen to get back on strike.
Well, he's very quick between the wicket. And in fact, Sandeep got his as well. Both of them, they are very quick when it comes to running between the wicket. And we've seen they collected a lot of runs by sneaking ones and twos. Where we saw the direct hit, they went on and picked up 3 runs. They're coming down the track a lot. They're using their feet just cutting down that turn. I think the right-handed, if you're right-hander, you can do that. Not if you're left-hander, because for the left-handers, the ball will be turning away.
Come on, guys. One more effort here. One more effort here.
One more wicket here for Canada. It will be very evident that they are going to be in a comfortable position. Big shout, and I think that is missing leg.
And Pargat felt he had something in that shout. We'll take a look at it once again. That was going down leg. I just wonder what was the excitement all about. So was the wicket keeper there. Shreyas Mowa was moving to his right. It's not easy to get that index finger of Anantakumar raised. He's a hard taskmaster in the middle. Turn and bounce. Another tidy over. 3 runs coming off it at the halfway stage in this innings. Oman are 74 for 5 as we'll witness a change in voices in the com box. It's going to be Suhas Vedam and Shoaib Ahmed.
Come, Dokla. Come, fellas. Whoever is inside, I need some energy here, lads.
$74 for 5. $156 required at the halfway stage here. Again, trying to come to the pitch of the ball. Sandeep Ghosh danced down the track so many times in this innings already, but the runs haven't flowed from his bat. Only 3 of 16. This time more intent. Couple of runs added to the tally. We've still got Mikhail with us.
You just sense Sandeep God will want to do something different. He'll have to take his chances because you don't want the pressure to mount.
Good quick single. Yes, you were mentioning a point.
Just take a look at the batting that's still to follow. They do have 2 batters. But what you'd want to do is just cut down that deficit completely firstly. When you're getting to 229, you want these batters to do it. You don't want to leave too much for the last. And that's why one of them will have to maybe take their chances.
The required rate is not big, but they got to pick and choose the right bowler that they want to target to keep it under check. Oman. He's gone after this one. Man in the deep. No chance for him. That's flown over. Timely hit. Timely. 6. 26 overs gone. 83 for 5.
Get ready, lads. One for you, Datta.
83 for 5 in 26 as Shoaib joins us. Ayaan Khan 6 of 18. Sandeep got 6 of 18. Ayaan Khan with the help of that 6 reaches 17.
83 for 5. Oman in a spot of bother. Suhas, the last time we left the combox, they were in a much better position with Nadeem and Zishan Maqsood trying to build a partnership. And now we are back in the combox and they both are back in the dugout.
Absolutely, Canada have done really well to chip away with the wickets, especially Pargat Singh. He's been a surprise package.
Oh yes. Couldn't get runs on the board with the bat, but definitely has contributed with the ball. It's only going to be about how they can take this game deep. Oman, they've still got some batting left. It's not all over.
You look at the required rate and the batters to come in Samay and Rafiullah and tell yourself 6.21 is not going to be a daunting task for them. But for how long is another question. So you need to take it closer and give them that situation in which it becomes a Rafiullah moment, in which it becomes a Samay Srivastava moment.
Yes, you're right. That has been the struggle. To stay out there in the middle has been a struggle for Oman. Short ball, and I think it's just landed before the ropes. Just a tad bit short from Pargat Singh, and Ayaan Khan absolutely pounces on that length and smashes it over mid-wicket for 4.
In fact, he was waiting for it. He was waiting for that one delivery that Pargat will pitch short and almost got a 6 there. Almost. This is better from Pargat because he's making the batter reach out for the delivery. Dot ball to finish, but some momentum for Oman. 88 for 5. .88 for 5 in 27 overs. How many times has Sandeep God done this? Step out and then not play an aggressive shot.
Well, I don't think a lot of times. I think most of the times when he stepped out, he's gone for the shot just like this. Beautiful hit. This is what we know Sandeep God for. Using his feet, dancing down the track, and the full swing of the bat resulting in half a dozen runs.
So many rehearsals, so many dry runs. This one's connected. And a lovely shot indeed. Just love the fact that he went through with it. And it shows in a brilliant area too. The right thing to do when you're stitching a partnership. It's the 50 over format this. Go for a 6 and then pick up a single. Keep the scoreboard ticking. Rotate strike. Leave it to Ayaan Khan to try and target a few. Just get a feeling this is the over that Oman have decided to target because this is Harsh's final over. And competitively, Harsh has been less threatening. Pargat's been more threatening. Good work with that single.
Is that smart batting? That's what is needed. You've got the 6 now. Take that single, rotate strike. Stick to basics. And uses his feet and I think that's much better ball from Harsh. Now he's also an experienced bowler. He's a smart bowler. He knows, he anticipates, he thinks. And the best part is that he too is a batter. So he knows what the batsman is thinking. And that helps.
28 gone. 97 for 5.
Come on, batsman, make it fast, please. Thank you.
Bhargat Singh into his 7th now. Very effective. 2 for 14. And 2 crucial wickets. First castling the Oman skipper and then picking up another wicket.
5 dots here, lad.
Will not get that single.
Get ready, guys. Get ready, guys. Whoever in the 30, I know I don't need a single here.
Yes, now what they're looking is they're looking to get that odd boundary in the over and then a few singles. Waiting for that loose ball. That's a much better delivery. That's a dream delivery for an off spinner. Pitching outside off and a sharp turn in. Beautiful.
It didn't turn as much in the first innings, did it?
A few deliveries did, in fact, especially for Samay Srivastava. We saw some balls did turn a lot. And also Zishan, when he was bowling, did also manage to get some turn off the wicket.
Ayan Khan, would he choose to hit against the spin here? Gives it a lot of revs, Bhargat. He's killed the spin immediately. That's a much better thing to do. Wait for the right delivery and put it in the gap. Wanted the second run as well. Now they'll get it. No proper backing up there. Canada usually set high standards for themselves on the field. 100 comes up for Oman with the additional run guaranteed. 29 overs gone. 100 for 5.
Batsman, quick. Batsman, quick, please. Indian ball.
Hundred for 5. Has put that away beautifully. The ways of scoring runs, this is one of the top ways of doing so. Yes, there were width. Yes, there was space. And Sandeep Gaur has had enough.
That was short and wide from Jeremy. We haven't seen that from him. But on that occasion, first ball, a loosener, I reckon. You can't bowl looseners to somebody who's striking the ball so well. Sandeep Gaur, he moves on to 20. This partnership is worth 44 runs. What a partnership this is in the context of the game. And they need to continue for the sake of Oman.
Easy pickings these. Even though there was a fine leg in place. Now what was he trying to do there? Sandeep Gaur. Now Ayan wasn't trying to run. And he was well outside his crease as well.
Well, that was some indoor cricket moves. I don't know. When the ball is never dead, it's always alive.
Yeah, it's going to ricochet whatever it finds and comes back to bite you.
That's gone. That's a much better delivery to be bowling to Ayan Khan.
Everything's normal here. He's completed the single. And Sandeep Gaur just for a second thought, alright, let's pick up the second run. And that's when the magic happened. Ayan Khan wasn't even looking.
Again, short and that angle across. Missed by Ayan.
Yeah, feet went nowhere. Ayan talking to himself, telling himself he shouldn't have gone after it.
I think it was a loose delivery, and I think that was a chance for Ayan to actually play it in the gap and get 4 runs. It was just that he didn't anticipate that the ball will be wide. He's expecting something around the rib cage. That's what Jeremy would be targeting, I think.
You don't like batsmen, do you?
No, it's just that I like bowlers more. It's just because fast bowlers and fast bowling is so unnatural in terms of your body movement. It doesn't come naturally, fast bowling.
Yeah, scientifically speaking, of course, it does take a toll on you. It's just the love for the sport that just keeps us going.
Absolutely. And love for serious fast bowling, serious pace. That's what makes the sport even more interesting. Oh, that is a beautiful shot. A great contest between bat and ball. Eventually, the bat wins on that occasion. Gets great connection, Sandeep Gaur, and gets another 6.
It wasn't a surprise factor anymore. The short ball, he swatted it for 6. This is pure timing as well. Otherwise, the ball doesn't travel this distance. Terrific hit. What a way to end the over. 12 runs come off it. 30 overs later, Oman are 112 for 5.
Come on, guys, everyone is ready. Let's go, lads.
Nikhil Datta, economy of 4. He'll hide the ball and only reveal when you have to watch it. And that's when he releases. You don't need to look at the ball. Otherwise, that's his theory. Now Nikhil Datta hides the way he holds the ball. He's got two different kinds of deliveries. One of them is a knuckle ball as well, much like Sunil Narayan's. And what a time to come in and bowl as well. Oman 112 for 5. They're trying to get a move on. This partnership has just reached 50 mark as well. 52 of 67. Sandeep God, thanks to a boundary and a 6, is looking great now. 27 of 33. At one stage he was striking very, very low. Now 81.82 is good enough. And Ayaan Khan's not far away either. And Sandeep God always pushes for the second run. And Ayaan rejects because it wasn't there.
Nikhil Datta, he'll have a role to play. There is a partnership, a strong partnership building up, and he can break that partnership. I think that's very close. That's very close. And then Nikhil Datta just signaling the keeper. What do you think? There was bat involved. I didn't see the contact with the bat there.
Well, yeah, he's shown the bat though. If that's not bad, that could have crashed into the stumps. Just waiting for him to lose balance. Just waiting for the ballerina moment to come as well. Sandeep God just stayed put. He realized just a second later that he might still be under threat.
That was quick and fast and down the leg side from Nikhil. Again, getting that front foot out. But that previous appeal, yes, he showed the bat, but I didn't see the ball hitting the bat. Maybe a faint edge that we missed. But clearly no sound as well.
Maybe, but that looks straight enough otherwise. That appeal was absolutely ambitious. He was dancing down the track. You could see all the 3 stumps.
Yes, that was a stifled appeal. Started at a high note and then just dropped.
Where did I keep my tuning fork?
Very watchful Sandeep God. He knows that he's got some time on his hands, and also he just wants to play Nikhil and see what is his stock ball and how he can score runs off him, because I'm sure he's not played a lot against Nikhil.
Now the single. Yes, he's being watchful here. He's just targeting the right bowlers. 31 overs gone. 115 for 5, Oman. $115 for 5 in 31 overs. And Oman require 115 runs more to win this game in 19 overs. What a good delivery from Jeremy Gordon. He's still wondering, how did that bat come down in time? There was a guided missile aiming at timber.
Well, I think that's just perfect timing. That's brilliant timing from Sandeep Gaur to bring his bat down. Because had that not been the case, that could have been game over for Sandeep. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. That was down the leg and he had to flick it. He did it to perfection. There is protection in the deep.
Yeah, the moment you said that's good timing, I was just absolutely shocked.
It's not always about timing the ball and the ball racing away towards the boundary for 4. It's also sometimes about getting the bat down at the right time. We've seen that quite a few times, especially when there's a good Yorker and you get your bat right when it's needed, just before the ball crashes into the stumps.
He's picked the gap nicely, but he's also placed it. So we'll come back for the second run. This is good thinking from Ayan. He didn't want to hit it hard at all. He wanted to allow himself enough time to come back.
Yes, and Ayan, I think he knows the value of his wicket. So he doesn't want to play a shot that puts his wicket on the line. He's very watchful and he's very quick between the wickets as well. Took the first run hard, put pressure on the fielder and took 2 runs comfortably in the end. Good batting. Oh, that is a beautiful shot. And a diving effort from the fielder at mid-off will make sure the ball doesn't reach the ropes. I think it's Jatinder Pal Singh who's done well.
Ravinder Pal Singh for the 7th time.
Ravinder Pal Singh, apologies.
I know you love Oman. He does really well. In fact, that was timed nicely. That would have gone for 4 otherwise.
What Ravinder did well here is that he dived onto his left and tried to put both his hands onto the ball. Managed to get one in the end. Well done. Great effort, Ravinder Pal Singh.
Yeah, it's hit him in the face though. Wanted to duck at the same time play. He's managed to do both. Sandeep Gaur gets to 30 of 41. He's covered up nicely owing to that 6 and a couple of boundaries. And Jeremy Gordon's wondering, he's mixing it up beautifully, but somehow Sandeep Gaur's had an answer to every single delivery.
Yes, I think what Sandeep Gaur is doing is he's expecting that short ball every time. And when it does come, he's got some extra time to negotiate that delivery. That's a good ball again, Jeremy. He's bowled well to Ayan and he's caused and posed some real serious questions. 32 overs. Oman 120 for 5.
Come fellows, need something special here, lads. Pale. It is good. Come, Nikke. Oh, yeah.
110 from 18 overs. I'm Suhas Vedum, joined by Shoaib. This is getting trickier. I think they're going to attack a particular bowler here.
Oh, some turn. This is the first time I've seen Nikhil Datta turn the ball.
Where were you?
I was right here. No, he didn't. He was not. He's not a big turner of the ball, and throughout the 20-over tournament, he's not been able to turn. Of course, he's very consistent with his line, has a has got a variation in his pace as well. But that ball did turn.
Yes, it did. He's got a good knuckle ball as well, much like Sunil Narayan, to turn the ball the other way to the right-hander, and I'm expecting that knuckle ball very soon.
Yes, no, and in the end, they don't take that run. I was wondering how do they communicate with Spoors at mid-wicket. Shreyas Mova, he's very vocal and mostly speaks and communicates in Hindi. But I think Matthew Spoors has done well to stop that single.
Look at that turn the other way. And I think Hindi is not a good option here because Sandeep Gaur is quite fluent in this, and so is Ayan Khan.
Oh yeah, that's a good ball. Now he's going to be a real threat, I tell you. Nikhil Datta, he's got some turn. This is just his second over. Expect a lot more turn, and this time he's got the single. He's going to bowl all his 8 overs, so it's going to be interesting now how Oman and especially Sandeep and Ayan negotiate with Nikhil Datta's overs. 33 overs gone, 121 for 5. It's going to be a change in the com box. It's going to be Abid Ibrahim and Mikhail Vaswani.
Yes, Sadi bhai, 1 wicket, Sadi bhai. Come on, Denmark. Sadi bhai. Change in bowling, left arm round. New bowler. Sadi, Sadi.
Saad Zafar, 3.6 for economy, 45 wickets for him in this format. He begins and he comes into bowl in the 34th over when Sandeep and Ayan have staged a fight back. This is a very good comeback by Oman. The surface is playing well. In the air, has that been taken? Looks like it. Ravindrapal Singh. That looks like Pargat. Pargat with that effort over there, and what a brilliant catch. That was dying on him. And just when we were talking about this partnership and how important it is in the fight back and comeback of Oman, Sandeep Gaur has to depart.
Perfectly bowled, inside out, and that was the only error. He played in the air, and Pargat is not going to drop that one. A partnership breaks here. Sandeep Gaur has to take a walk out. It's 31 he scored. It's 1-1 for 6 Oman. Well, what a time to introduce yourself as the captain and brings the wicket. The long-standing partnership of 61 has been broken for him. It was a matter of 2 deliveries.
What a start here for Captain Zafar. Introduces himself, gets the big breakthrough. Oh, that's in the air, but in the gap as well. For a moment, it looked like it was going to covers. Rafiullah off the mark. Some anxious moments for him in the middle.
Well, he'll be having the sigh of relief seeing that ball passing that fielder. Playing a little bit of a risk there. Look at that. It was... Oh, had he was been a couple of steps back, that would have been end of Rafiullah.
Rafiullah's body language after playing that shot suggested he may have thought the ball is going to the fielder, and he must have just lobbed a catch to Matthew Spoors, who was at covers. Now, just looking at this situation, a 61-run partnership for the 6th wicket has been broken. They still have Ayan Khan, 29 and 39. Rafiullah can change the game on its head. This is still a contest where I feel Canada are 60-40 ahead at the moment, Abid.
Well, we're just checking out for that short run. If they have made complete run there for Rafiullah. I'll just... Oh, yes, he's done great. He's pretty tall, so it's quite easier for him. So now what should be the tactic here as a Rafiullah who walks in? You need to get some part of the bat behind the line, that pop and crease. Yeah, he did that, I think. I think he's okay there. He's fine. He's made that run, and that would be coupled to open the account for Rafiullah. So, Mikhail, what do you think should be the strategy? Rafiullah should be playing his natural game, or should he try to hang around?
I don't think so. He's kind of a batter who can curb his natural instincts. There you see as well, once again, short and wide, missed out on an opportunity. If it's meant to be hit, Rafiullah will not hold himself back, Abid.
Well, I still feel that Oman has an edge in the game. It's all about Rafiullah. And if I'm the captain, I would like to send Rafiullah now in and tell him to play your natural game so you can get those quick 40s, 50s, and Oman will be sorted out.
It'll largely depend on how Ayan steers the ship from here on. He's shown a lot of maturity in the middle order. He's played a very sensible innings. He's picked his spots. He's done the hard yards. And this is what you want from your middle order batter. Just control the game. And become the architect of this chase.
Well, clearly the message should be for Ayan Khan to stick around, play all the remainers. And from the other end, and I also feel that Rafiullah should be sent slightly up to the order. We'll come back to that. It's 34 gone, 124 for 6.
Come fellows. थोड़ा सा वाइड पाले 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 फाइन लेग
There are lots of spinners operating here for Canada. They've got 4 spinners. Oh, how is that missing? That missed everyone. The batter, the stumps, and the keeper.
That missed the top of off stump, and how did that not clip the bail? Shreyas Mova as well, looking at that in disbelief, but that's where Rafiullah needs to tighten his game. He cannot be casual, cannot get complacent in his technique. Ayan Khan has to be the man with the plan in the middle.
Yeah, that ball is turned in nicely. Nikhil Datta would also be like facing Ayan more often. He bowls that carom ball as well. There you go. Whenever he hides, he usually bowls those carom.
And he's had a very good start to his spell. Into his third, conceded only 4. And he's found the right line and length.
Sound of the timber knocked him out. He walked out and then he's missed the line completely. Strikes Nikhil Datta. And he got the reward for something special he's been doing. So great. It's a big wicket. The man Team Oman was relying on, Ayan Khan, has departed.
Now, interestingly, Anant Kumar has asked Ayan Khan to stay back because he wants to check that foot just to see if that ball was legal. So we'll have to see if that foot of his has not crossed the line, but he was completely beaten in the air, off the surface, gap between bat and pad, but there is maybe a twist in the tail right now. Just have to see and confirm if that delivery was fine. Now this will give us, okay then, this is going to be a very close call for the umpire.
And I see a twist in the tail, as you said, Mikhail. And something has to be behind the line. Maybe half an inch. Very tough call.
Looks fine. Looks fine from this angle, and the batter may have to walk back to the dugout. Just wait for confirmation. There go the players up in celebration. They've seen the red light go up and they are celebrating wicket number 7. Ayan Khan has to walk back for 29 and 43. And Oman's chase is falling apart here at the Oman Cricket Academy. He walks back for 29. It's 125 for 7 in the 35th.
What about now? Guarding leg.
Well, 125 for 7. Oman not in a comfortable position. The new man walking in is Samay Srivastava. I think that's the last recognized pair for Oman. Oh. Some stoppage in getting away there as well. The grip is there.
And Oman have themselves to blame for this. They've put themselves in a precarious situation, chasing 229. They're 125 for 7. They still need over 100 and only 3 wickets in hand. This is a very, very big ask.
Well, you really don't know which way the ball is turning. Excellent bowling. This is from Nikhil Datta. A successful one. 125 for 7, Oman.
Problems plenty here for the Oman cricket team. They've just not been able to control the chase at the moment. It's been Canada who've been calling the shots, striking at regular intervals, taking their catches, inducing the edges. Everything has gone their way ever since they've been put into bat in the morning.
Well, now with Ayan down there, there was maybe we've been talking about this man going at all guns blazing. But now it's the different case, different scenario. And none of these batters can go for the big shots.
It's that kind of a situation where you want to get the big hits, but you also want to keep wickets. So it's a conundrum in which both the batters find themselves in. There again, just trying to play that behind backward or square. Rafiullah will give you those moments because he's a naturally aggressive batter.
Really not trying, but it is your natural game. Now those punches also travels. You see that he's bringing that full push.
Well, he carries a massive reputation in this part of the world of being one of the finest strikers of the ball. Many of them are in awe of his batting, his striking, the way and manner in which he gets the big hits. Meanwhile, Saad, 1 for 4 in his second over. He's been brilliant all through this tournament, this series in Oman.
He's a fantastic player. Not only the great batter, not only the bowler, but an excellent fielder as well. In the air. Well, that's kind of a day. The batters are finding themselves difficult.
That's Aaron Johnson at backward point, carrying a niggle, rested for today's game, but he's in the field. He'll not want to overdo or overstretch himself.
I believe that's... oh, very good delivery meanwhile. Now, there is a pressure of runs as well, that you need to score around 100 more runs. And also at the same time, you cannot play a lot of dot balls also. So, and top of that, you don't have many batting to come.
And the asking rate will keep climbing, Abid. Nicely bowled. He's mixing it up well. The slow turner, the arm delivery. Another very fine over. Only 3 coming off it. It's 128 for 7.
Let's go, lad. Come, Nicky, come, Nicky.
A push from the back foot, and clearly it shows that Rafiullah is not a genuine with the defensive shots out there. Beautiful, beautiful day out here at Al Amarat cricket ground. What else you can ask?
Oh yes, it's a beautiful place to be in. Each time we come this side to call the game, the beauty of this venue and the location. Look at that for a view. Oh, he's missed that completely.
And just got the toe end of the bat. Lucky, it just did not. A nice part of the bat. Otherwise, that might have been a trouble there for Sami. Yes, this is what we've been talking about. Right between the mountains, you have a cricket ground, you have a 50 overs game going on. What else you can ask?
A cricket lover's delight.
Ball, Nicky.
Oh, we all love this sports. We all love this game, isn't it? A beautiful game at the best place to be played.
And the best part about coming to this part of the world during this time? Oh, he's picked that up. But has he connected it well? One bounce into the ropes. That's a very good shot. Much needed one here coming from the bat of Samesh Srivastav. Just talking about this time of the year, the weather as well. Just wonderful.
Yeah, even today. It's been overcast and then sun, everything you can ask. Nicely lofted in the air. He shows that ball is slightly onto the slot. Went for it. That's how it should be. The bad ones should be punished.
They're running the first one fast. Rafi is coming back for the second. This is very good running. 6 runs off the last 2 deliveries. This will help their cause. 97 needed. 95 needed and 78. 37 gone. It's 135 for 7.
Catching the ball, kept touch low there. Maybe a trouble for the Rafiullah, but not a convincing throw there from the fielder. Nikhil Datta just got off his over. The captain does not seem to be happy with the throw.
Pick the non-striker's end. Rafi was struggling. Good presence of mind there. He's pulled that again from outside off towards the mid-wicket region. Amar Khalid. Amar too has been rested, so he's just patrolling the boundary ropes. Just making his presence felt. What a bowler. What a tournament he's had. Brilliant.
Yeah, he had some wickets, his name. The previous T20I. Not only picking up wicket was his habit, but then also containing some runs as well. Whenever the team Canada wanted him. Oh, beats that surprise Sami. There was a turn and bounce, everything on that.
It's the bounce that saved him on this occasion. Had that kept low, that off stump would have been on the turf. But you have to take your chances, but calculated. Quite certainly.
Tossed it up in the air. Oh, he's hurt himself. He's hurt himself. He's a fighter, let me tell you. Saad bin Zafar. He's have a fantastic tour, this one. No chance of a run. And that will conclude the over. 138 for 7 at the end of 38. That's in the air, and fielder. Oh, he had some jangles, but in the end he managed to just somehow get it there. He's just...
In the process he's hurt himself. Or has he?
You really need to see exactly what happened there.
There's Dylan Haliger underneath that catch had long gone. Rafiullah was looking to tee off.
The physio is out.
Just a little bit of discussion into it. Anant Kumar bringing the captain and having a discussion alongside Mujahid. Interestingly, under that catch, when Dylan Haliger got underneath that catch, he did juggle a little bit. And by the end of it, he did hold on to it, but that is a little bit of ambiguity in that catch. There is a little bit of ambiguity. So we'll have to wait for Anant Kumar. The decision has been given in favor of Canada. The catch was taken clean. It was Dylan Haliger underneath that catch. He did juggle a bit. Rafiullah is not happy. He believes that there was some Rafiullah will have to walk back. Wicket number 8 goes. Five runs for Rafiullah. It's 138 for 8 in the 39th over. Kalimullah makes his way to the middle. 51 matches for him, a best of 20. He'll not want to hang around much, an average of 11. And he comes in at a time when things are just capitulating here for the home side.
Well, not good scenes here for Oman. They're 8 wickets down in process. Now these spinners have done wonderful job. Let me tell you, Mikhail, it's only the spinners have kept Oman on the back for Jeremy with the early breakthrough. He got 2 wickets. And since then, it's been the spinner show. And now that's a very, very uncomfortable occasion for Kalimullah, where he likes to hit the ball hard out of the park.
Good ball here, lad.
But then he has to now do a different role altogether. Stick around. He's been doing well.
He's off the mark with a single towards square leg. He's telling Samir Srivastava, it's over to you. What a wonderful spell Nikhil has brought out into his 5th, conceded only 12, accounted for 2 important wickets as well, one of Ayan Khan And Rafiullah.
Oh, that's lofted in the air. Straight to the fielder. You just cannot keep on hitting the ball in the air when you're 8 wickets down already. A lot of expectations were there from Samay, but he just could not handle the pressure. Easy catch in the deep.
Well, half-hearted shot over there. Got the toe end of the bat. And that's why when you play shots like this, there should be no half measures. This is simple catching practice to the fielder in the deep. Ravindrapal Singh there with that catch. Very nicely done. 139 for 9. Oman are now staring down the barrel. Samay departs for 8. It's 139 for 9. Bilal Khan, 34 years of age, a best of 9. He has time and deliveries at his disposal to better that. 51 matches for him. He's been around for a while in Oman cricket. He bowled well early in the day. And what an over here for that, and what a spell as well. 5 overs for him, 3 for 12, 39 gone. It's 139 for 9. One 39 for 9. The two fast bowlers of Oman are in the middle, holding the willow with 91 runs to get. And Kalimullah presents the full face of the bat. It's not much you can expect from the low middle order when the top order betrays you early on in a big chase. That's why it's important the start comes out well for a side. I've been joined by Suhas Vedam. Alright, Shreyas Mova believes Kalimullah should be on his way back. And what a time for Suhas to make an entry. He'll take you through every detail of it.
Looks to be very close indeed. And Kalimullah seems to be fine. He's not revealing any emotion. Oh, Mikhail, the last 15-20 minutes, how eventful have they been? He's nodded in agreement with Nikhil Datta. That's not something you see often. That boot went nowhere. That big boot, that back foot, it went nowhere. Now this is where he's dragged it out. Does he come back in time?
The question is, did he bring it in time? Now some part of that boot or that heel needs to be behind the line, and it remains to be seen when the bails are being dislodged. Has that happened?
If this is the decisive frame, then he looks to be in trouble. Well, what's it gonna be? Green. Kalimullah survives. Kalimullah survives by a spike, perhaps. Spike under that big boot.
He may have not had the luck when bowling, but he certainly has that slice of luck when he's come out to bat. But he'll not miss out on that big heave or swing from the bat. He'll keep bringing that out.
He's got all the license in the world to go for the big shot. And very soon have a sticker on that bat too for his batting prowess.
Just wonder how can Oman come back into the contest in the coming games. Their batting will need to stand up and stand out.
That is how you hit the ball cleanly. Don't bother chasing. Exploring new areas in the stadium.
And that's gone into the parking lot. All cars parked will need to run for cover at some point if Kalimullah is striking it like that. Tossed up, clears his left foot, and there it goes, the shooting star.
Terrific hit indeed. Yeah, good luck to the car park there. This is the time when you check the insurance. I was on commentary with a commentator, and it was his car that it hit once here in Oman. Where have you parked now? Quietly, Abid's put a word in. He says he doesn't need to park. Mikhail doesn't need to park. He usually does get off at a helipad. Right, the final delivery. Kalimullah has been providing entertainment. This one doesn't carry. 40 gone, 145 for 9. Bilal Khan. Two pace bowlers of Oman trying to hunt down 85 of 60 with no one else to come out. Nikhil Datta looking for timber.
Kaleem wants to get on strike after that huge 6. Bilal says take it easy. You reckon there's a little bit of a contest that goes on between tail-enders in the middle, with one going big and the other one trying to just emulate the same?
Yeah, the only contest is to who gets to efface the word tail-ender against their name. That's the only contest. It was a request, and the request has been accepted. Up goes the finger. Oman's innings has come to an end. 145 is all they were able to manage. And it's a big victory for Canada as they get 1-0 lead in a 3 OD series. That was plumb.
Oh yes, they have been bundled out for 145. They go down by 84 runs. Canada once again clinical, comprehensive. They put up an all-round, thorough professional effort, and they'll be a delighted bunch. Captain Zafar once again leading the side. He's marshalled his troops well. The boys were rotated. The players were rested. It's been that kind of an outing for Canada. Once again, they've gone on to reiterate the fact that they're playing some very fine cricket coming to Oman.
Absolutely. The toss did not go his way either. Zafar wanted to bowl first. Zishan wanted Zafar and his team to bat first. Thanks to this man, incredible indeed, with a bat in hand, held the innings together when early wickets were falling. And eventually a late bloom meant 229 was achieved by Canada. And in the end, that proved to be well and truly enough, as Oman bundle out for 145 only on their home turf. Canada win by a huge margin of 84 runs.
Oh yes, and even as they shake hands, Oman will have to go back to the drawing board to ascertain where they need to go and get things right. Canada taking a lead in the 3-match OD series. And this is a very, very strong performance by them yet again.
The other two OD are going to be must win for Zishan Maqsood and Co if they want to lift the cup. What a wake-up call this is for Oman. Absolutely professional there, Canada, and very clinical, in which Zafar rotated his bowlers. I think he got a better measure of the pitch. Oman's batting folds for just 145. Jatinder went for 8 and Adil didn't start scoring. Kashyap Kumar did get a start. Zishan did get a start. But Pargat was too good for Zishan with that delivery that castled him. Nadeem gifted a catch to Pargat and Ayan's stay came to an end with just 29. Sandeep again, everybody getting starts but nobody converting. The lack of partnerships comes back to haunt Oman as they fall short by a huge margin.
But in all of it, only 4 batters went into double figures while chasing 229, and that's where the problem was for Oman. The top, once again, just betrayed the middle order. Kalimur Rahman bowled just 4 overs for 24 runs, or maiden as well in that. It was Jeremy Gordon, once again, who made inroads up front, and castle players left, right and centre. 2 for 28 for him. Then, of course, Pargat Singh came in and played the partnership breaker, and that was a very big moment in the game. But the man who stood out and stood up today, this evening, was Nikhil Datta. Was introduced late into the attack, but in his 6 overs, 5.2 rather, he finished with 4 for 12, just showing his versatility as an all-rounder in the side as well, and how important he is in the middle overs. A confirmation, Canada winning this contest by 84 runs.
Simple catch. That was first up. And then Jatinder immediately after he scored a boundary chops one on. Wickets falling at regular intervals was the biggest problem for Oman. Zishan looked good as well today, but in patches. This was shrewd glove work from Mowa. That wasn't all. When Zishan went back, it became more problems. This was bad first, then bat in between. And Pargat Singh completing the catch. Finger had gone up. Ayan Khan showed some resistance, especially when he was putting away balls of this kind. But even that had to come to an end. Few beautiful strokes on the leg side, and with Sandeep Gaur peppering a few sixes in between. The partnership was going well. But unfortunately, this happened. It was a terrific catch from Pargat Singh, who hasn't put a foot wrong apart from when he had the bat in hand. Datta continued to target Timber. And it became too difficult in the end. 230 indeed became a Herculean task, even though there was some customary 6 hitting joy from Kalimullah. As the finger went up, Bilal had to walk, and that meant Oman bundled out for just 145 on the board. Overall, Canada were asked to bat first by Oman's skipper, and they managed 229 for 9. Harsh Thakur's 75 of 94 stands out as a resistance kind of a performance. It was incredible, with wickets falling at regular intervals and all around him. He held his nerve. He was calm and composed. Nikhil Datta chipped in with his 47, which was quick fire. And Saad Zafar's 23 features in there as well. Bilal picks up 3, Ayan Khan 2, Zishan Maqsood himself picked up 2 wickets with the ball turning a bit. But it was Oman with the bat in hand that faltered. 31 of 49 for Sandeep Gaur, and nobody performing up top meant the engine room couldn't fire, and a lot of pressure at the lower middle order. Ayan Khan 29 of 43 for him, and Zishan Maqsood's 21 as well. Not good enough when you have to chase 230. Nikhil Datta, excellent with the bat, tremendous with the ball. 4 for 12, all-round performance for him. And Pargat Singh, apart from taking a superb catch, picks up 2 important wickets, and Jeremy chips in as well. Canada win by 84 runs. Let's go down to Shoaib Ahmed with a post-match presentation.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. They say winning is a habit and momentum is a real thing in sport, especially and more so when it comes to this sport called cricket. Canada, after winning that D20, the T20 format, have carried that momentum and that confidence into the longer format as well. We are talking about the Mazaplay.net presents Canada versus Oman, the one-day series, and what a start it is for Canada in the longer format as well. They were not on the winning side of the toss, but still managed to bat first and score 229 runs, which I thought, and all of us thought, that was going to be a tough total for the opposition. In that run chase, they started off well, Oman, but just faltered in the middle, and in the end, just couldn't reach there. And in the process, Canada won that all-important first game. It's time for us to now discuss a little bit about the notable performances. For Oman, it was Bilal who bowled well with the new ball and also at the death and took 3 important wickets. And for Canada, it was Harsh Thakur who also was absolutely phenomenal with the bat, scoring 77 of 96 deliveries. Let's have a word with both the captains. Starting first, we'll have the captain of Oman, Zishan Maqsood, here to talk about the game. Zishan, longer format, it's always difficult to adapt, but you think you just gave away a lot of runs in that first innings?
Yeah, definitely. In the end, we started very well. In the end, we just gave away about 30 to 40 runs extra because wicket is not playing that good. At second half, wicket was playing very well. A few missed fieldings, few overthrows and bit of bad bowling in the death overs that cost us about 20, 30, 40 runs. So, and then later on, we didn't start well. We gave away too many wickets, and just only one partnership like Ayan and Sandeep, they played very well. They are just taking the game, deeper. But at the end, just Nikhil bowled very well, so he took a game away from us.
Yeah, talking about the wicket at the toss, you said that it would get better in the second innings. Do you think it got better, or was it a little tricky?
No, definitely wicket was very good, and you can chase this total if you batted well. So it is all about we didn't bat well, so we have to admit, and we have to correct ourselves where we went wrong. So still we have more games, and we can come back stronger and prove ourselves.
Yeah, ODI format, it's important because you're eyeing that place in the World Cup as well next year. How important are the next 2 games for you?
Definitely, the next 2 games are important, and we are just mixing up with the new side. We are giving the chances to new players, and they just come and perform and take the places. But it will take some time to build a new setup. But I have confidence. The players are doing their hard work, and coaches and management. So yes, we are not, right now we are not playing very good cricket. Yeah, so but we can improve ourselves. There's a lot to learn and do well and come back.
Hard luck today and all the best for the future games.
Thank you.
That was the captain of Oman, Zishan Maqsood. Now it's time for us to call the winning captain for Team Canada. It's Saad bin Zafar. Saad, well, great going from the 20 over format to the 50 over format. It's as if nothing has changed for your side.
Yeah, really happy how things went today. Again, like as cricketers, we have to be adaptable, and I'm really glad that everybody they adapted to the 50-over format. Credit to Oman, actually they exceptionally well up top. They took wickets and put us under pressure. But the way Harsh batted and then Nikhil batted with him, alongside him, they actually put us to a respectable total. So hats off how they played in our batting. And then for bowling, really happy with all of my bowlers how they bowled. They hit their length. And we kept taking wickets and put pressure on them, and then restricted them to a lower total.
Tell us, was it a good toss to lose because the wicket looked a little spicy, especially for the spinners?
Well, yeah, now in hindsight you can say like it was good toss to lose, but we were actually planning on bowling first as well had we won the toss. But again, once you put a decent total on score to defend, you always back yourself to defend it.
You thought 220, 230 was a good score because at the toss you said 250 is what you were aiming at.
Yes, so we were actually 20 runs short. I would say like 250 would have been a good total. Again, had we kept wicket in hand and not lose a lot of wickets up front, we would have scored to above 250. But it's just because like the first session they bowled really well, they took wickets, and that's when we couldn't achieve our target. But still 230 was a good, reasonable total, close to what we were aiming for to defend.
Overall, good performance. You're happy with the boys?
Yeah, really happy. Couldn't ask for anything more.
All the best for the future games.
Thank you very much.
That was the winning captain for Canada, Saad Zafar. Now it's time for us to call the player of the match. But before that, let's introduce our presentation party here. It's going to be the match referee, Mr. Jeevan Amanna, who's got the player of the match memento. And this goes to one man who was absolutely brilliant with the ball and with the bat as well. Came at a crunch situation for Canada, scored some runs, and in the end, in the second innings, got some wickets as well. It is none other than Nikhil Datta, scored 46 of 48 deliveries and also took 4 wickets in just 5.2 overs, a maiden in those 5.2 overs. Brilliant spell from Nikhil Datta. Well done, Nikhil.
How are you? Thank you.
You're happy with the performance. Tell us how's the day been so far, especially that batting performance, because it was a pressure situation when you came into bat.
Yeah, it was they actually bowled very good up top. Our batters did really well up on the top. Like Harsh himself really stuck through. It was very important that he stay in the wicket so we can get to a dependable total. My role was there. A role was just to get myself in and then look for the boundaries. And luckily, it came off today. It was a good team win.
We saw glimpses of your batting in the 20-over format as well. But tell us, how difficult is it, or how challenging is it to come lower down the order and then steer the innings and get your team to a decent total?
I think every role is challenging. Captain and coach are very confident in each and every player. So whoever they send out to the middle, we do have full confidence in them. So I did have the confidence behind me. So going in there, I knew that my team was fully backing me. So yeah, I had the full leverage to go in there and perform.
It looks like a well-rounded side, your side. Everybody has got a well-defined role. And I think that helps when you're playing a team sport.
Yeah, so it's good. We've been practicing a little bit, so our roles were very clear back home in Canada. So it's just coming out here and executing. It's been going well so far. Hopefully we can continue this performance and then go to Malaysia on a high and then hopefully win that tournament and going forward.
Well done today and all the best for the future matches.
Thank you so much.
That was the player of the match, Nikhil Datta. That's it from the post-match presentation here tonight. It's time for us to bid farewell, but we have a rest day tomorrow, and then we'll be coming to match number 2 of this tournament. So from all of us here, I hope you enjoyed the coverage and the broadcast and the game. Until next time, it's goodbye and take care.